There we go. Unmuted. Hello, hello, 1 2 1 2. Checking in, checking in. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're live. Howdy doody, everybody. It is Sunday. I know it's a little late in the weekend for a stream. I had my schedule set up around some plans on Saturday, so here we are now. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Been having at least a half-decent January. Nice to see you guys tuning in. About 30 people in chat already. If you haven't already, go ahead and leave a like on the stream, as it helps promo what we're doing here. It tells YouTube that you like what you see and all that good stuff. No real set plans for the night. It's just going to be a fun, casual Saturday stream, just to do it for the sake of doing it. I know that we got GOG we can keep doing, which I'm down for. There is the AT Gin Challenge. There is a new 9-star cut coup. There's just messing around with the new armor systems and weapon systems and whatnot. New mic quality threw me off. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm getting like a little bit of peak on my microphone. Tune that down just a little bit. I know I can usually turn the gain up a little bit more on stream than I do on recordings. Watch the extended editions of Two Towers Return of the Kings this weekend. That's awesome. I wanted to do that. There's one more week that it's going to be available, but I don't think there's going to be any more show. I only have like one more set of showing. There's like one showing listed for my local theater next week. I might just watch them normally with friends, because I do want to watch them with friends. I also got to show them to Bastion for the first time in his life. Mess around night? Yeah, mess around night. I don't know if any of the guys will be around. I haven't heard from Nate. It's a work night for Sam. Austin, I think, is getting back from a football game. I don't know about Kerry. Maybe Nate. We'll see. I'll text him. I can probably start to move over into the main game now. Yeah. Just gonna shoot Nate a quick text. This is a little bit last moment on my end. I had stuff for yesterday that fell through, so I just worked all day yesterday instead. All right. Get that going. I'm pretty quiet. I got the ID going in now. can bump myself up a little bit more. I'm getting like a little bit of a yellow line on my audio thing. Just gonna look at the... Okay, that just hit red. Yeah, I don't want to be peaking it and making it scratchy. It's just a little... It's a little sensitive. I can also drop the in-game audio, because it might be a little loud. Yeah, it's on like 36. Honestly, I don't need it that loud anyway, especially if I have people on Discord, because the game usually overpowers other people on Discord. Alright, let me pin... No, I want that... I already had that pinned. I don't need to unpin it. Cool, cool, cool. I can maybe... Hold on. There might be, like, one other thing I can do without actually, like, effing up the settings. I think I can probably just do an internal microphone... sound... Like, in... We'll do sounds. No, that's more advanced settings. I just need to open sound settings. Check, check. 1, 2. Yeah, that is. Okay, let me see. Device properties. Let me crank that up to like a 77. Check, check. 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, I think I just have the internal setting a little bit quiet. Let me... So I'm still not, like, that high. Let me bump that. Let me just do full 100 and see how that looks. 1, 2, check test. Okay, that's going up a little bit high. Yeah, okay, so it was just an internal thing on the computer. I had it at, like, 55 or so. Let me set it at 80. Look at that again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Look at it at OBS. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's like just starting to hit the yellow when I have like slightly above volume. Okay. All right. So I just had it low on my PC. That is nice. Okay. Nice and simple. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you guys for letting me know. All right. Much better, says Game Lover. Hi, Volcanics. Never caught a stream of yours. Tsunaki 1000. I can't say that that's a familiar name. Well, it's nice to have ya. Let's give it a fucking goober opening gambit and just go with a 9-star cut Q. That seems funny. Why does it have the question mark symbol on it? That's weird. Might just be the game. Let's see. All right, accept and prep. But I won't stick around too much longer. Past midnight. You can help me out testing something. That would depend on the nature of what we're testing. Got 5 minutes left on a meal. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hitting the back half of January so far. My weekend's going good. It's been a very productive weekend. It's been a lot of off streaming for Stories 2, a lot of off streaming for Try Ultimate for HR grinding on that profile, and it's been a lot of writing. I think tomorrow's probably going to be a recording day and probably an audio editing day. I still have some Try stuff I got to complete. Often commented on your videos. Made the comment used on the Jen Moran on your popularity poll. Oh, interesting. Okay. Connor's first cut coup. I mean, I fucking guess. First 9-star one, at least. How many of these guys have I... How many of these bad boys have I put down in this game? It's definitely not my most hunted, but they attack in flocks, so... There's got to be a half-decent number. 19? Yeah. That makes sense. That's right on what I thought. Let me move my phone a little bit closer just so I can read chat a bit better. There we go. Get that a little bit closer to my eyes. Alrighty. A new Pathologic game is coming out. I can't say I've heard of that. That does not sound familiar to me. Can't believe Connor's first was a Cutku. Well, that's... Can't say that's true. Alrighty. Feels good to be back with this one. I haven't had time to play Wilds in a long time. Not since the last stream, honestly. Just gotta remember my gun lance combos. And full burst. There we go. That's why I played normal gun lances. I like those full bursts. These combos are just fun. 1, 2, 3. I still have my sound effects up pretty loud. I like how when they do like a 9-star monster, they play like the pack theme in this game. Like the most intense version of the map themes. That's pretty decent damage for a Cutku. Oh, he just ran right into the second part of the combo. That was great. Gun Lance in this economy? Dude, I love Gun Lance in this game. I just made myself a pretty nice set for it with this one. I won't claim that it's, like, perfect or anything, but, like... I can showcase it in a sec. It's pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with it. I was doing like 8 and 9-star Gores because I actually really like the Gore versus Gun Lance matchup in this game. And was having a great time with it. Maybe do some Gores tonight. Paralyzed. Climb fire right down the noggin. You're gonna run a TU4 gauntlet with Bastion tomorrow. That sounds fun. I should get Bastion on stream at one point. I played with Meatman, I played with Skull, I played with Ark. Honestly, I could probably get, like, a whole, like, MH YouTuber group if I get a good day for it. I just have to be a little bit earlier in the day for Ark, since he's over in England. Wilds especially is nice because I can get them all on different consoles, and I can get more than 4 of them. Let me turn down. Let's see. Sound effects can go down. I'm going to put you on 30. BGM, I can put you at like 55. We'll do that.
Where are you putting me?
What?
I said, where are you putting me?
Where
do I get to go?
I'm putting you... That's a good question. Where would you like to go?
Gallows.
All right, I can arrange that. Public or non-public?
I mean, halfway through it won't be my problem anymore, so I don't really care.
That's true. I'm just being polite, honestly, if you want to be, like, publicly executed or privately executed.
As long as it's a Popeyes employee.
The best I can do is me in a Popeyes costume that I stole from somebody.
I'll take it.
All right. Jesus, this fucking bird hurts. Oh, shit. Level 4 Scarlet Forest theme. Yeah? Yeah, I was saying earlier, they do like the max level map themes for the 9-star monsters, and I think that's kind of fun. Extra fun for this one, because I don't think I've ever really heard like the max level Scarlet Forest theme outside of like looking it up on YouTube. Fun fact, I actually mained Gunlich for the stories in a while. I played in the past, but not much. Wanted to try something new. That is the exact same weapon I mained in the story for a while. It was Gunlance the whole way through. And it gradually turned into, like, Swax and Lance and a good amount of Greatsword and Bow. I usually wind up playing, like, 6 or 7 weapons in a Monster Hunter game. I was thinking earlier today, might have been yesterday, that I do need to play more SNS in this game, because I like it every time I pick it up. But I haven't picked it up a lot. Where are you sending me, bird? I'm just going to go the right way. No monster grants the level 4. Yeah, but you can also get it off of, like, multi-monsters or packs, and I just never hear it. Usually because there's so many big boss monsters. I'm usually here for Mizu, Uthduna, Laggy, and Rathalos. And this game has 0 packs. Which is why I'm usually not hearing it. We need more Gravios monsters that are just powerful enough that they have it by default. Yeah, just more like, more tier 2 monsters in general, because a whole big chunk of them in this game are shoved onto Wyveria. I don't think he's here yet. Nope, there he is. Mainly DB user normally. SNS is fun in Wilds, the Omega Killer. Is it really? Interesting. I mostly ran Bow against him for the perfect dodges. I use Bow for a lot of fucking shit in this game, honestly.
Yeah, does anyone want to help me get A rank on Jin?
If you guys aren't gone by that point, that might be the next thing I do.
I think I might be the only person in the hub right now, so... Oh, Kaiser's here. Maybe people just hadn't populated yet.
Yeah, it's possible. Alright, my bird just died. I'll be back pretty soon.
Naharala would have been perfect for Gravios level threat, non-flagship in the Scarlet Forest. Yeah, I mean, it's just something weird. Something weird with the models.
Yeah.
Nate started speaking and I got hit with the unskippable quad ad. I think YouTube hates him. I think a lot of things hate me personally.
Alright, let me see here. Ooh, shit. 2 RD, 2 evade window, 2 recovery speed. Damn, that's not bad.
Nice. Does anyone know what the time we need to beat is for A rank, Jin?
It's 17 or 18 minutes, I think.
Alright. That's doable. Do I have a pendant on this weapon? I feel like I don't see one.
you think just folded up. Yeah, I'll just post my own, I suppose. Yeah. This shit is called Pax Mechanic, more to what it is. That's a duo horde mechanic. I've had Seregios team up on my ass. It's funny. Yeah, I've had a couple of monsters like Ajarakan, Seregios, Balahara, where they don't strictly have like pack quests or like an alpha or anything like that, but they will absolutely, like, if they see another one of their guys in trouble, then they'll like band together in these kind of like kind of pseudo packs, maybe you could call them. But they won't have something like an alpha like Dosha, and they won't have dedicated quests for them like Kutku and Hirabami, and they have. But they will. You will get like related species banding together to help one another. I got that with Balahara. Honestly, it was funny. I was doing my video, Huntmas for Balahara, or for Leviathans rather, talking about the fact that I wish the Balahara had a pack mechanic. And then the footage I was getting for Balahara, I was fighting one, and then two more showed up and like rocked up and were helping their buddy. I'm like, well, never mind. There they are. They're right there. Doing more regular investigations with laggy sapphires. Don't have a hidden arc veld in the arena as well. Okay. Surprised at how uncommon Duo Ajarakan is despite it being used early in Wilds. Yeah, again, it's not like a true pack thing. It's just like they'll help out their relatives. You just don't get that with things like anything that goes up into the 9 stars, except for Rathalos. Because usually they don't spawn a ton of them at a time. Now that I no longer need sapphires again, I'm getting sapphires for days. Dude, that was the opposite of my thing. When I was getting the footage for the laggy video and the laggy trailer, I had to fight him 14 times in a row. Granted, I was doing the optional quest one just for expediency. I only got like 2 sapphires out that entire endeavor. Like, well, that fucking sucks. It's like going back to fucking 2nd generation grinding again.
We need duo Jin. It'll be balanced. I don't know if that'll be balanced, but I'm still down.
Jin packs, yeah. I think I'm just gonna full burst the fuck out of Jin in this quest. Thank you for blocking when I pressed the block button, game. That was much appreciated.
Whoever's with me, I am running sleep. It'll probably happen at least once.
Where's the Wrath couple quest? Yeah, it's weird that there isn't a dedicated quest for that, honestly. They will band together in the basin in the forest. I just remember getting AT Arcvel next month. That should be fun. I think it's sometime around this month. I forget when they gave the actual date for it. Oh, Jack, I see with the D7 as your profile pic. I just saw that. Jin and Gog, a dual event quest. I always think, honestly, I don't know how the fuck you do that, and it would be really bad in execution. But that sounds cool. It wouldn't be good, but it's a cool idea. I can't wait for Kaiser to break the game so much that he can figure out how to get Gog and Jin on the fucking Wounded Hollow. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. I gotta heal. Just gonna fucking full brace his face off. Good rock drop. Six Uthdunas in the Wounded Hollow. Call that Papa John. Why would I call that Papa John's?
Why wouldn't you call that Papa John's?
Just call it The Reckoning or whatever the fuck he said when he got canceled online.
The day of reckoning will
The
come.
day of reckoning, and it's 6 Uthdunas. Hold on, hear me out. Oh no, what are you gonna say? Did the second bullet get dropped? Maybe it did. Fuck. I gotta stop trying to read chat. I just got to knock to guts. Yeah, I know that.
Is that gun lance he's using? No lance.
This is Magnet Spike.
You can tell it's magnet spiked because it is Wednesday and Connor has lost all respect for himself.
It is, yeah, it is Wednesday.
Additional supplies have been placed in your sacred's pouch.
Old stone. Old stone, old stone, old stone, old stone. Got your ass. Oh, there's the paralysis. That's beautiful. Was it right forelimb got broken? Alright, it feels like pretty decent time to be hitting stage 3.
I think we're a little ahead of you guys. We just hit stage 3 too, but I started like 30 seconds after you.
Another break, good work. That was the tail plates. I think both of the forelimbs are still intact. Yeah, it's back left, both forelimbs. The ab plate is still... The ab plate's broken. Head's still intact. Three, 4, 5. Get him down.
We just broke the back plate. Oh great, I have enmity.
There we go. Also use a gun lance. Hope AT Arkfeld. We got G Arkfeld's moves. Doesn't G Arkfeld only really have like one thing that the normal one doesn't have? I really don't even know what the major differences are. Still working that forelimb. Is there much ice left to drop on him? I think there's only like one or two.
Oh, great timing on that boulder. Holy shit. That was so clean. Alright. Moving into stage 4.
Got full combo on his leg.
Stage 4 and we're only at 9 minutes. I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, you might have that.
He didn't even nuke in stage 3.
Oh, then yeah, you're running it. These forelimbs do not want to break. Nice one with the rock. Get a nice little parting shot off. Let's see. Brad, can you just hop down?
Nice, we got the shoulders. I think we got 2 legs not broken yet, and that's it. Oh, that got me. Stuck in the ice. Unfortunate.
There's one of the forelegs. Fucking finally.
I think they just got the second foreleg right as I died. Oh, and they just got the last break too. Cool.
That's the head. Oh, fuck you, King. Alrighty. Let me dust for safety.
Don't like the concept of left-handed hunters. Aren't the hunters ambidextrous? Because there's certain weapons they wield left-handed and there's certain they wield right-handed.
spot. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't think he's quite under. Ooh, good shock trap.
I always forget traps can actually work on this guy.
Yeah, just shock traps, but still very handy.
Damn.
All right, we're looking pretty good. Try to get back on the dorsal plates. All right, no more second Nova.
Got it. Ooh, 1338.
Good shit.
Oh man, and I had Carver. Even better.
We get these 2 tempered wounds on his back. That'd be nice too. Oh, he's just now doing the wall scaling. And we got 2 more boulders, and we can afford to waste them as well because he can't nuke again with the back broken. That'll be 3. 4. Get him down.
Hit guys. Hey, look at that. 1 ticket. Cool. No. Awesome.
Tail broken. I think that's
we
every
got
part
air
break. Beautifully done in that final phase, guys. You guys were really on top of that one.
Toast, that's so stupid, but I think it's so funny.
And I had Carver, me when I played poker, use as President's Edition? What? I don't think I understand that one. That one might be beyond me. And I had me when I play poker, US. What the? Yeah, I don't get that one.
So, Toast, there was no president named Carver. It was Carter. But I appreciate the effort. Because that was very funny.
16:02 is our time. That gives us a, yeah? What is it, 18 minutes?
18, yeah.
Fuck,
We got 1338. Nate, I got something we can do. All right, give me a second because I'm going to run to the bathroom. But as soon as I am back.
You guys played great on that run.
Good old Jimmy Carver.
2 points of off guard, 2 points of tool specialist, 2 points of bind res. Rapid fire up. Adrenaline rush. And a 2. What does rapid fire up do? Improves light bow gun rapid. Okay, so it's just almost like probably a universal. Interesting. A rapid fire up for free, and an adrenaline. Okay, that could maybe be something. Just getting rapid fire up for free, and adrenaline rush, turn that into a evasion build. A 2 and a 1, 2 rapid morph, and 2 evade extender. I heard rapid morph still is not. I don't know if it's any better in this game. That A rank feels good though. That A rank feels good. There's a couple A ranks that I missed, unfortunately. It's nice to have that one. I wonder if they're gonna bring some of the challenge quests back around eventually. If they're just like a one and done. Honestly, I really like the challenge quest time trials. I know some people cheat, and but honestly, that's them being losers. I like it. I like it a lot. I like that it kind of like pushes you. It's a natural way to push you to get to play better at the game and to build better as well. I like that system quite a bit. Weeklies. Cliffs, Leviathans, tempered 6 or higher. 5 tempered 9-star meat. Oh, that's wicked specific. Okay. I hope they come back. Yeah, I mean, I think cheating aside, which of course was going to happen, I think the time trial, like time attack shit that they did for the arena quest and challenge quest in this game was a really nice idea.
Oh, I totally agree. I feel bad that I've missed some of them.
Yeah. I know it's not like brand new to this game, but it's much more of a thing now. Because honestly, like getting A and B rank in the older games, I think it was just you get a slightly higher chance of getting more, like the arena tokens, and that was kind
Connor, are you in the hub?
I am, yes.
Can you join this quest?
Give me a second.
Because I think I know what this is about to be, and it's making me very excited.
Okay. Iron
Kaiser DM'd me something recently, and I'm very excited to think that this is it.
All right, let me see. Would you murder 10 frogs? I've done it before. I will do it again. Let's see.
I mean, what are their crimes?
Is it murder if they're criminal frogs? The keychains had a lot of incentive to get good. Yeah, no, I like it.
And none of the times are, like, unreasonable to get A ranks.
No, I mean, like, Jindahad has a whole... And that's the thing. Like, Jindahad has, like, 4, 5, 6... If you count like, the wall thing and, like, the nuke... Then he has, like, 6 bits of animation where you have multiple seconds where you straight up can't attack him. But we still cleared that with, like, 2 whole minutes to spare. You cleared it with, like, 4.
Yeah, a little over 4.
Oh, yeah, very doable.
I think the only one I haven't done is the new Udra. I think I missed that one.
Yeah.
But the only one I remember, like, being crunched for time was Raidao.
I can see it. I feel it. Yeah, that
like
one took me
Raidao was a
couple
little
of
tight,
days.
and it was really just because he was in the air so much. Like the time wasn't unreasonable. It was just getting the chance to hit him.
It's the fucking sand dune zones. They're nerve wracking.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you died in the lighter. The longer it takes to get back to him. Yeah, which is really nice that we just locked the fuck in and smoked his ass in Phase 4. Like, I don't know. That's probably one of the cleanest Phase 4 Jin runs I've ever seen. Especially when we got one of the leg breaks, had him on his back, and all 4 of us were wailing on the shoulder plates. I'm like, we fucking got his ass. We're doing great right now.
I think I was the only death in Phase 4. And even then, it was still, like, one of the cleanest shits I've ever seen.
Alright, at the moment, there's a frog being bullied by a spider. Oh my god.
I really like the spider monsters.
They are all pretty fucking good. Both of the Arachnids are some of my favorite Rise fights.
Yeah, Arachna's really good. That is a big Chotacabra too. I'm about it. What a guy.
Mm. I'm kind of surprised you stayed asleep
Burrito
that
woke it
long.
up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I'm waiting for there to be 35 other things on my screen.
I'm waiting for there to be a 9-star tempered Chotacabra.
Oop. The frog and the spider, it's like nature. The frog eats insects who feed on the spider's eggs, and the spider protects the frog. Yeah, that honestly, that's kind of what I was picking up as the point of this quest. I know, like, T-Common Shark has made a couple of animations of, like, Tetsukabra and Nursilla being, like, friends or something like that. I like those animations. Boom. The chattiest Cabra. I wonder if they're going to do that. I'd like it if they did.
You already have 9-star in the room with you? Is that 9-star?
Oh, is that what this is? Oh, interesting.
It's not listed as tempered on the minimap, so I wasn't sure. It must be a 9-star, not tempered one. Oh, he said, Connor, stop killing Kermit.
Magnamalo will happen, Goss as well. I wouldn't be surprised about Goss. Goss would work in the Ice Shard rather well. I wouldn't be, like, floored if Magnamalo came to this game. I would be a little surprised.
I'd be a little surprised about Magnamalo. Not that it's a bad pick, just that it really doesn't fit the theme of the game.
Oh yeah, it's pretty different for this game. I do like that. I have been very appreciative of the fact that Magnamalo has been given a little bit of an apology tour recently. He's pretty damn prominent in the Stories 3 marketing. Honestly, he's pretty good at now. And he's like one of the major... He's like one of the powered up boss monsters in now right now. Like they have some of his weapons accelerated and amplified. So the first weapon I maxed out in that game was a Swift Axe. Magnamalo adds himself to the game. Bastion convinced me that Lunagron would be a really solid pick. Oh, I've been on that train, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the best pick for Ice Shard, honestly. Ice Shard is such a weird map, all things considered.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'd love to see Goss in there, but I don't think it's a good pick for Goss as a map. Just it's so vertical, and he is not a vertical monster.
He'd probably
Like, I think there are areas that could work, but
yeah, he'd probably wind up having like a really similar trajectory to Blangonga.
maybe. I mean, even Blangonga has a better, like, more built for climbing.
Yeah. Ah. Paralyzed, yeah. There you go.
Paralyze.
Yeah, I think my best two picks for Ice Shard for like returning stuff would probably be Lunagaron and Giganox.
Yeah. I think I'd agree with that. As much as I want to see Jade Bareth back, it's really not the map for him.
Oh, that'd be a weird map for him, yeah. I could see a Glacial Ignactor working in a couple of zones if the regular one gets into the basin.
Potentially, yeah. I had that thought too.
It helps that Glacial is smaller than the normal one. Like a good bit smaller too, honestly.
Really? I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's
so narrow and small. Don't know if they make Barioth work there. I don't think Barioth's the pick for this game.
I didn't have my hopes up for Barioth mostly because he was in GU, Iceborne, Rise, and Sunbreak. So I was kind of under the assumption we're not going to see Barioth for a little bit. I think he's going to get a little bit of a vacation.
I mean, he is a fan favorite, but...
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, the big cat trinity, people love those guys, generally.
I do think Windward is a good pick for Sand Barioth.
If they just did Sand Barioth, I would be perfectly fine with it.
I think there's a couple of really solid picks for, like, just strictly subspecies.
Yeah. This was another one that was in Bastion's video, and it's one I felt like for a long time. I think Copper Blangonga would be awesome in the plains.
Yeah.
The award for best Ice Shard pick goes to E33. Just some fucking French dude running around like, oh, like what the fuck? Who let this guy in here?
This is Sand Gameth.
Sand Gameth. I think this came up a little while ago. Not a Sand Gameth, but like a different elephant monster that uses her skeleton being in a desert map. That would work. Like that's where our elephants are right now. Is like Savannah. I think they might not be able to bring Gameth back for this game. If they want to take that skeleton and turn it into a new monster, there you go. I think that'd be a super fucking cool idea.
Restock your items in a flash.
Just a regular elephant? Well, more inventive than that.
I'd still love to see Baleful Giganox. What was the other one? I'm blanking on the other subspecies, but I do still want to see Shenmuran, Siege, and Master Rank. I think that'd be so hype.
Mm-hmm.
A 16-player Shenmuran Siege on boats. That'd go crazy.
That'd be so sick.
This is the perfect game to bring Shenmuran back. And I know they're gonna make it fucking Darren Moran, and I'm gonna cry my eyes out. Because this game loves 4 Ultimate and not try.
Let's do an arena laggy.
Quest accepted.
Yeah, I can't say I'd be, like, upset if it was Darren, but I think Jen's cooler. There's something about the double tusks.
Yeah.
And the other thing is nostalgia. Like, I'm not even gonna fucking... I just have more nostalgia for Jen than I have for Darren. I admit it.
Darren just doesn't hit the same.
I think
I think part of it is the health change.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Darren Moran was like was it the 3 or 4 star urgent in 4 Ultimate, and the quest took 8 minutes. In Shenmuran, like you had half an hour and you were lucky to finish.
Jen just felt special because it was that timed event.
It really did.
Because like he would only show up when like the dust storms were blowing in. And yeah, dude, it was legitimately tough to slay Jen in that game. You had to fucking know what you were doing. At least in try. Like, Jen felt so special. Darren was neat enough, but like you said, when the urgent came up, we had fun. But I very much remember when the 4 of us all had our Darren urgents together, and we just machine gun cannoned that thing to death.
Yeah, because in 4 Ultimate, it didn't count as completing your urgent if someone else posted it. So playing through with a team of 4 people, we had to do every single urgent quest 4 times.
Yep, and we played at the same time, so we did them all in a row. On the bright side, we all got Gormagala armor very quickly.
I was gonna say every single rank up, we had a full set of armor rolling into the new rank. Fatalises are inevitable in Wilds. The question is which one. I don't know if they are. Because I think the best pick would have been Crimson, and I think Gogmazios kind of fills that slot.
If they take Crimson and they work him after like the 4U Super Crimson and the Frontier one, dude, I'll scream.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see Crimson Fatalis. I just think, like, Gog's already here. They're both big fire dragons. They're better off picking something else. We'll see what we learned from like the first trailers for the Master Rank expansion. Because as soon as we know if there's underwater or no underwater, like
Dire.
My pick for Dire is like there or not there. Like I want to see Dire. Even if the underwater segment is just like the laggy fight, like I'll take it. There's a lot you could do with that.
Having just recently fought Dire for the first time, he's better than I thought he was going to be.
It's kind of straightforward, but yeah, it's good. The trick is heavy bowgun with normal level 3.
I gotta tell you, I have been crit draw great sorting the entire time.
Hell yeah, brother. Tri-Ultimate, I don't know if it's in the older games as well, but Tri-Ultimate has the normal level 3 shots. They changed them, so now it's just like higher damage normal shots. They used to be ricochet rounds for specifically level 3s. So you would get the like initial damage of the hit, and then the round would ricochet and become a piercing shot. So on something as big as Dire, like, it just fucking destroyed him. Especially in that game with the siege mode glitch underwater.
Ah, shoot.
White or Dire, I won't be mad. I don't
White.
know. I don't know if they would do white. I'm not going to say no if they do, but...
I don't think I'll be mad one way or the other. Just from the track record, the final, like, big boys of this game are gonna fucking rule. If, like, Amatsu, Primordial, Alatreon, and Fatalis are anything to go by. Like, all four of those are fucking awesome. Hold still.
Dala? Potentially Dala.
I could see this being a fun game for Dala. Honestly, one thing that I think the Sacreds would be really cool for it would be monsters like Dala or Daren or Jen. Something that you can run on the back of the monster with the Sacred.
Yeah. That'd be cool if, like, the falling off the boat mechanic for Jen, instead of, like, needing to climb back, it's like your Sacred grabs you and you gotta run back.
That'd be really cool, yeah. I think Dire is pretty okay. The three-dimensional movement is enjoyable on a monster that large as a good Lance matchup. Yeah, no, I mean, he's not... What he essentially is all three second-generation Fatalises put on a giant body with a couple of new attacks and underwater mechanics is effectively what it is.
What the fuck?
And it works fine. Gotcha.
I think I should have brought a different weapon for this.
God, I adore Gunlance in this fucking game. It'd be cool if we see Dala eat other large elders, like a cutscenes like with Zoshia or God. That'd be crazy. I don't think if they're gonna have it eat a Gog Mazios, but something like if you remember the old Ravi cutscene from Frontier, where the island is like exploding and you have a whole bunch of Aptonoth and like Espinas running away from them. That cutscene's really cool. The amount of detail and shit they put in a GOG makes me worried that they can make Dala work without actually making it unplayable. That's not unfair. Honestly, that's not unfair.
I died for reading chat. My bad.
Yeah, on the ground, big boy. I am very interested what the like full complete roster of the Wilds expansion is gonna look like. Considering the big bads of this game are primarily flagships and like slightly stronger than flagships, I'm very curious what this game is gonna wind up looking like. Dalamadur's calorie needs are the most fantastical element in the entire series of Monster Hunter. That's not fun. Yeah, probably.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hope they have a fair amount of new monsters and don't pack in a whole lot of returners. It's what I'm a little nervous about, admittedly.
Whose message is to shreds, you say?
That's awesome.
That's so good.
That's awesome.
I can't even feel bad that I just died a second time. That was so funny. I don't know which of the two of you that is, but man, that's good.
That's wicked funny. I'm gonna get batted for that.
Here. Holy shit.
Ah, shit.
Fish flagship would be funny, that'd be good.
I hope it's a nice weird class. That'd be fun. Granted, there's a couple ones that they're just never going to do a flagship for. But like something like a Fanged Beast, maybe a Brute Wyvern. Something that had a flagship in a nice long time. I'm honestly just hoping for something that's not a Flying Wyvern or an Elder Dragon.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm not going to be upset whatever it is.
No, I'm not going to be upset, but in this moment... Well done, gentlemen.
Why don't we go take a break?
This monster fucking
Well done,
rocks.
Mental Jam.
Fang Beasts and Fang Wyverns are different. Yeah. A Fanged or Brute? Yeah. Yeah, Fanged Beast, Brute
I'd love a
Wyvern.
brute.
I was just tossing out ideas. Fairly certain the expansion flagship will be a Leviathan. Honestly, if Underwater does come back, it will likely be a Leviathan.
Not gonna say no to a Leviathan. That'd be
No,
sick.
neither will
Give us a
I.
new one.
Last one was Mizu, and Mizu was a joint flagship anyway. Honestly, I haven't had like a full-blown box cover Leviathan since Laggy. As long as you ain't counting like Frontier expansions or some shit. Ugh. Make an Apex Neopteron and call it Mothra? I was looking around for cool bugs for the Hunt Miss thing. That fucking picture I found of a Baphomet moth, I'm like, you could make something sick as shit out of this. And then someone pointed out that, like, Ultura kind of matches that. I'm like, no, but do a real Monster Hunter monster. That doesn't count. Ultura's cool, but, like... New Scarlet Forest monster, baby. Yeah, another Scarlet Forest Leviathan, please. I'll take, like, a Scarlet Forest Ajaracon subspecies. That'd be fine, but, like, this map does not need more Leviathans. I'd be sick if it was a completely new class of monster. I mean... I don't know if they're going to add...
they're both really close to dying. Holy shit.
Gonna add another one after... It would be kind of dope if we got a Cephalopod flagship. Let's do a GOG.
Be sick if Capcom... If it's a completely new class of monster, but Capcom doesn't have the balls to do that. I mean, that's basically Magnum Alo.
Yeah, he was a Fanged Wyvern. Then again, he's the only thing on his skeleton. See how I like this with Gunlance. Speaking of expansion stuff, my friend and I are the opinion new map will be the actual proper city ruins of Wyveria. Where we've been is literally the wall edge of the city and underneath. That's a cool theory. You could pretend...
Hunter rank 300.
Cool. You could potentially do something really cool with like a more outdoorsy city type of map. That could be pretty. That could be interesting. With like instead of it being one giant structure, have a number of outdoorsy areas, some like big open courtyard type areas, some smaller buildings that you could go in. You could make that really good, especially considering how massive the Citadel and the Hoarfrost Reach are compared to a lot of the other maps in their respective games. I'm imagining that the new map will also be rather large, and you probably need that amount of space to make that varying amount of assets be interesting. That's not a bad theory. That's not a bad theory. Especially if they want to continue on with the narrative that Wilds introduces and go even further into it. Then the only issue is, well, I guess you could, again, do something kind of like the Citadel, where the Citadel was a bit of a grab-all, kind of like come one, come all of like just all the strongest monsters. The Citadel has a couple of monsters in there that like it doesn't make any fucking sense for them to be there. And at the same time, it has so many different kind of regions into it that wind up going there a ton because of just the amount of hyper powerful things that go there. It's not a bad idea. It is not. Convention would still say it might just be a new proper kind of biome, some kind of like a mire or swamp maybe. I don't know. I really don't. I still think my frozen volcano idea is super fucking cool. I don't know if that would ever actually happen, but we'll see. Let's see. With the way the maps of Wilds are laid out, it could work nicely considering the size of the windswept plains. An open city wouldn't be out of... Yeah, no, I don't think that's necessarily out of the question. I don't know if I'd go to Vegas on that one, but, like... A lot of Rise maps got that issue of guys in weird places to me. Yeah, Wilds has a little bit of that issue as well. Rise... what I think, especially, I think what happened to Rise is like because they ran out of some dev time. I think there's a couple of monster vacancy slots. There wound up being a lot of monsters in the Frost Islands that didn't make any fucking sense. Like, Agnesom kind of works, but then like Tetranodon feels so tropical. Great Azuchi was fucking weird. Somnicanth made enough sense. Frost Islands had like really weird monster selection, especially when it came to originals minus like Goss.
A supply shipment. Why hasn't you ready yet, everyone? Struggle to dislodge the canvas instead. Let's start by tossing up that monster hut.
New map is just a Waffle House. Honestly, we're throwing out a whole bunch of good ideas, chat. Great ideas.
Empty parking lot at 2 a.m.
The inside of a Best Buy.
Softened up now.
What if the old, like, broken down Kingdom of Wyveria is just like an old, dilapidated Radio Shack?
I was gonna say Circuit City.
Same brain. I remember many, many moons ago when there was a Circuit City relatively nearby. I thought that store was cool.
Yeah. I feel like I only went a very small handful of times, but
Yeah. Keep your arms steady. Boom.
new map Costco food court, new maps in IKEA. I have leaks, and the new map is It's a Small World from Disneyland. Wyveria is just a blockbuster.
It's just the inside of a BJ's. It's like one of those like mass, like buy in bulk places.
Get ready, everyone.
Connor, who is your favorite base D&D big bag evil guy?
Ooh, good question actually. Honestly, it kind of has to go a lot by concept because I never played any of the official settings. Also by nature, those characters are a little bit underwritten unless they directly got put in like a book or some shit. In pure concept, I do really like the actual. I say the actual because I bitch about the Stranger Things version a whole bunch. I do like the D&D Demogorgon a lot in concept. I think he's just a really, really unique idea of like this twin-headed baboon demon with like snake tentacle tendril arms, and it's two different personalities, so they're always fighting one another. Like, that's just a fucking rad idea for a demon. I also do like Orcus. Orcus is funny because he's just a big fat demon who like lords over the undead and whatnot. I just like his design. Yeah, no, it might be Demogorgon. Again, I can really only say from concept. because I neither run official settings nor have I ever played it with anyone who's run official settings. I haven't even done like any of the published modules. I've talked about it. The setting that I run, and I'm mostly a forever DM, is entirely homebrew. And then in the couple of other settings I've played, people also did like usually like one-shot scenarios in something that was unofficial.
I'd still love to play through the Monster Hunter board game as a TTRPG. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, you tossed out the idea of like actually like having characters and doing some stuff in the interim. I like that idea.
We just have to flush out the details. I haven't had time.
With how advanced... Actually, I should be careful to not read too much chat. He's about to run at me.
With how more advanced Monster Hunter has become, an area like the Everwood that changes the layout with every visit is unlikely. I think it's not that the game has become more advanced. Well, I guess it kind of is. What it really boils down to is there's no more loading zones.
Yeah. Unless you're
the Everwood worked because of loading zones.
Unless you're doing some like fucking Harry Potter shit where you actually watch things actively move around, but I don't know if I want that.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. New map is the front of Chuck's Diners. Yeah, that'll be our official Bone Boys collaboration with Monster Hunter. Is we get we get Chuck's Diner to be a map. Careful, don't want to stand in any of that. Is that just unblockable? I was trying to get a point of guard up onto this set. Couldn't really get it to fit. Is he about to topple? No, he is not. He just staggered.
Don't let that hit you.
There he goes. Which angle? That one. There we go. This full burst combo is so addictively fun. I love doing this shit. Got him staggered. Alright, is that all 3 lines? Nice. The new map could be season-based, rotating between summer, spring, fall, winter. Have different monsters during each season. Could be how bigger monsters like Gameth and Duramboros get in. Interesting. You know, that idea has also crossed my head. I think the most awkward thing would just be the transition. Like, this got brought up with that whole, like, volcanic glacier idea that I had, is the seasons in this game don't take particularly long to change. So you might have a kind of awkward thing like, well, if you want, like, this, that, and the other monster to be showing up, Well, the seasons don't actually, like, last that long. So you kind of have this awkward, like, generally they have it set up like any monster could be showing up during any state, but if you have it set up to be at like 4 rotating seasons, I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, it sounds really cool on paper. I don't know how that works in execution. Honestly, it makes me sad that it's another thing to do with like loading zones and that kind of concept, is like you could have done something like that with how DOS operated, but they didn't. Like, I feel like DOS could have done that much more easily. I never touched Gunlance prior to Wilds, fell instantly in love. Went back to World to learn and play it, its wonky version of it. Gunlance has been wonky for most of its history, honestly. I think I do like the Rise one. The Rise one is pretty good. The World one is weird. I do like it, but it is set up very oddly, and it is a bit in conflict with itself across the 2 versions. This set does not have the best fire resistance. Get him down. Good topple. World's Gunlance is still very satisfying when you make it work well. Oh, it can be. Yeah, no. It's a whole thing with, like, especially, what is it? The Wormstake Cannon is the one in that Iceborne introduced. It is really cool when you get the blast projectile uploaded, and then you like hone in on it. You can get a whole bunch of damage off. Thank you for the group heals. That might have been the NPC, but one way or the other. Is like when you can get it in there, and then you're like chain flinching the fuck out of the monster because you're getting like 4 explosions off of 2 hits. Like, damn, that's really, really cool. Did we just get a mount? I think we definitely did. I was like, my damage just fucking tanked. What the hell is that? Destroyed. Wormstake Blast. Right, Cannon is like the normal one. I always get them fucked up. Because, like, they both have Wormstake on the front of it. It's Blast and Cannon. Like, you could have tried and differentiate them a little bit. I wonder how much Wyvern Fire does on this one. 166 per hit. Damn. Oh, shit. Alright, I see you, Lance Boy. Make sure that nobody's left out. I think we're good. Cannon is a basic version, Blast is the upgrade, stick it in them version with the slinger ammo. Yeah. I get them confused because the names are so similar. Man, proof of a hero already. We're doing fucking good. I love that they use this version of Proof of a Hero as well. I do wonder what monster they're going to have be the Wild's Proof of a Hero. There may be saving it for maybe like the end story boss of Master Rank. Nice tail cut. Boom. Alright, he's going back up. Get me out of there. They did an excellent job with the lighting in this game. I think this fight in general really highlighted to me how good the lighting looks in this one. There's even just some really good, just natural lighting. Alright, stagger animation, get him down.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're good. Just need him to start moving towards that other chimney. That is not... I did not want you to look at me.
Should probably run GOG tonight.
I can do another one after this one if you want.
Yeah.
I got Proof of a Hero going for the last couple minutes, so he's probably on his way out.
Nice. I just know I'm gonna need those parts, so I might as well start grinding while we have people here in the lobby.
I don't mind doing like 1 or 2 GOGs per stream, honestly, just to keep working with the set building. There's a whole bunch of theory crafting I want to start doing and making time for.
Time to go on the offensive.
Ooh, is he going? No, he's not fully under that chimney yet.
Yeah, I know I have not had a lot of time to put into other games recently, but I would like to do some more theory crafting with the new armor sets.
Preparing an attack.
Fabius is going this way. Just for safety. I cannot imagine he's going to live long once he's on the ground. Oh, I just love the vibrancies of the reds and oranges on his fucking magma.
You know what I learned recently that actually works really well? You can drink your demon skins and demon drugs before the quest.
Yeah.
Because you can actually drink them in the hub. Which means you can put on free meal, drink them in the hub, and then switch to your actual gear you're going to use.
That's a good idea, actually. I knew about drinking earlier, but I didn't think about that first part.
Oh wait, I actually need items. Cool drink. Does anyone in chat know if the transporter skill makes it easier to move the cables to the cannon in the GOG fight?
That's a good question. I don't know that.
I don't remember what the name of the skill is. I'm sure someone's gonna say it in chat before I find it. Outdoorsman? Fuck it, I'll try it. I gotta empty one slot on this armor anyway.
Where the fuck is this tail? I have my mini map off, so I have no idea where it is. Oh, here you are. It's under him.
Outdoorsman does affect that. Oh, nice.
Cool.
All right, I'm trying it for this hunt. We'll see how much of a difference it makes.
It's a neat idea at the very least.
You say that like I don't run free meal anyway. That's fair.
A whole bunch of weapon shit. I got one talisman. Oh, but I'm not mad about it because that's a 2-slot, 3 critical eye, and full quick sheath. What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Jesus.
That's good.
All right, well that's going
Holy
on.
fuck!
That's going on every longsword build ever. Oh my god!
That's awesome.
All right, well I'm sending that to Ark. I'm getting him pissed at me. Jesus.
Send him that with a middle finger.
The best part is he's asleep right now. Oh my god!
It's a shame you can't like make an edit of you selling it to send to him. What about the money?
No, it is about the money. I sold it.
You're saying that's the meta charm?
Damn. Well, it's mine now. I should get.
Don't you worry, guys. Watch watch this crazy one I'm about to pull on this gog hunt.
2
Gonna put Connor
botanists.
to shame. Not even close.
2 botanists and 2 more botanists.
Yeah.
Is your GOG full?
Yeah, we just departed.
Okay.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
I go great with the Seregio set. It gave it to you because the game knows about your longsword problem. I was fine playing longsword. I just needed a warm up. Jesus. I don't play it that much in this game. Leave me alone.
Welcome back.
Think of how easily you'll cut tails now.
Yeah, I guess I'm playing longsword in this game because that I feel like it would be rude if I didn't use that talisman.
It's one way to look at it.
All right, hang on.
Let's play the Remember This Fight game.
I got
'Cause I
this.
am weeks out of practice.
I'm gonna send it to him right now. That's my bad.
They're saying Connor's dead.
Yeah, I
On
press.
X.
I have numpad 5 as my my hotkey to fucking to end the stream. All right, I did that. I'm gonna send it to Meatman too.
Do they still hear us or no?
They can hear us right now, yeah.
All right.
They couldn't for a moment. We're good.
Its water heater exploded.
Yeah, God rectified the situation and took it away from me. Ark's definitely asleep right now, but Meat Man might still be awake. I'll let you know if he says anything. Alright, let me pull this back. Yeah, I literally can't press... Well, I mean, I can press num key 5 while I'm streaming, but it's just going to bring up the end thing.
Have a nice night, Tsunaki.
Take care. Yeah, holy shit. That's crazy.
I was crazy once.
Yeah.
Gog shall give and Gog shall taketh. I'll run another one. That was fun.
Quest accepted.
How much time do I have on the megas left? Let's take another one. Go for... Yeah, I want Carver on this one. This fuck is yet to give me a single fucking gem. I think I'm close.
Alright, Outdoorsman totally works because I just almost passed Toast on the way to connect the thing. It's like so much faster, that's crazy.
Honestly, that's a pretty cool... That was a pretty good idea of a pull to run for that. I would not have thought of that.
We had the thing fully connected before he got up from the knockdown.
Damn. Sick. I'm addicted to seeing 1,000 plus damage on my SEED strikes during GOG. Inject those straight into my veins. That's what my buddy Shat... Dude, I gotta run Charge Blade against this at some point. I've heard that Charge Blade against GOG is so fun. But to be fair, much like everything I fought so far, this Gunlance matchup is pretty fucking fun. It's a shame I just couldn't... I don't have guard up on this set. I might need to like reassess and try and fit it on at some point. Also, this is probably going to put me at Hunter rank 400.
Nice. Damn, you got 100 levels on me. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is your job.
Kinda, yeah. It honestly could be way more if I had the fucking free time to play this as much as I want to.
I have too much Balatro to play.
I have too much Tri-Ultimate and Stories to play. Dude, every time I'm off stream, I'm loving Stories too, by the way. Every time I'm off stream of it, I'm itching to do more shit. So I've just been meandering around in the second area, just grinding eggs and genes and like new weapons and shit, just scratching my arm. Because where I am,
dude, I told you when it came out, I thought you'd enjoy it. It took you all these years to actually play the game.
I'm so glad I picked it up. This game, Stories 2 fucking rules.
I'll tell you, Stories 2 is great, and then you go to play Stories 1, you're like, fuck, I don't want to play this anymore.
The
niceties they added are so important.
Oh yeah, especially that that button where you can just auto win the fight, which is so nice for leveling.
Yup.
I think I even talked about it in the video I made for it the other day is like I distinctly remember when I went back and played Emerald on an emulator, and like you're trying to grind levels off of wild Pokemon, because I don't think you could refight at that point, or at the very least it was kind of limited.
I don't remember. I don't remember if Emerald had a VS Seeker. It might have.
I think it didn't have VS Seeker, but it had like a different.
Oh,
Like,
it had the Dex Nav, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, fuck
which
the
was,
Dex Nav. That shit didn't work well.
which was not as good.
More supplies have been added.
It's funny, every ROM hack of Emerald takes that out of the game.
Use them if you can.
Yeah, and I remember, you know, because I think like wild Pokemon capped at around like 47, but the Elite Four were at around like 60. So even with like speed improvements, I was up in like Rayquaza's tower for hours and hours and hours and hours, just like grinding shit. I'm like, I'm so bored out of my mind right now.
That's why most people just mod in rare candies.
It's understandable, honestly.
No, I totally respect it. Fuck that. That was my biggest complaint with going and playing Infinite Fusions. It's just like, fuck, I don't want to grind. It takes
Yeah,
so
yeah.
long. Especially when you're like, over and over again, making new fusions and having to level up all of them.
Yeah, because Raditz pointed out the auto win button to me. I'm like, I don't know how much I want. I mean, I like playing, I like fighting in this game. I don't know how much I want to use that. But then when you get into the actual like gene stuff and you think about the ramifications of like, well, okay, I know that this one's really cool and this one is something that I need for this guy, but I need to get him up to like level 20 to unlock it. I'm like, oh, that's why this exists. Because fuck that.
Get ready, everyone. Okay.
The Stories 1, not only does it not have that, but you also don't have the ability to switch monsties before you attack.
Oh, that's...
Like, that's your action for the turn, is switching your monstie.
Oh, wow. That would be wicked annoying in this game.
Yeah, so if you want to be efficient with it, you need to, like, target what monsters you're actually trying to hit, and go in with your team prepared. So before every fight, you're swapping your team around.
Yeah, I think I like this one better. Having now picked up 2, I was already like, I'm going to buy 3. Because, again, it is kind of my job at this point. And I bet I'm going to enjoy 3 quite a bit. Now I picked up 2, I've been playing 2, I'm like, I'm so fucking excited for 3.
I'm very excited for 3. I can't wait. That game's gonna be a blast.
Magma's rising.
Yo, proof of a hero, let's fucking go. Tail cut 2? Hell yeah.
It took
Still
me over
Carver
fucking
active? I
12
hope so.
hours of grinding to finally evolve my Trapinch all the way to Flygon and Omega Sapphire. Wanted to claw my eyes out with how slow his EXP gain is.
That's also like level 55 too. Like that sucks.
Let's see if we can stagnate. Target its wing arm.
Forget what I was playing. I was playing
What the fuck is he doing?
it might have been Emerald Rogue. Which is like the Pokemon kind of roguelike game. And one of the encounters I got was a Dano at like level 6, and I was like, damn, this sucks. I don't want to hold this for 50 levels until it evolves.
I'll show you, boss. That was a close one.
Like, I know this isn't a hot take at all, but I really like the Proof of a Hero version in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the one. I do like the one that's officially for this game. It is pretty good. The one that I think it's the MH4 one that they play for GOG. It's really good.
I don't know what other armaments we have to knock off, but we got Skull. Oh, I see one on the back. Okay.
After like level 80 in Stories 2, EXP is awful. Head break.
I'm gonna put my own punish one.
Right now, I need over 3 million XP to level up once, and the average I can get per fight is 150,000. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, that's so miserable.
Yikes. Did you guys fire the gun early?
Redcoat's trying to figure out who started the Revolutionary War.
One of us. One of them.
One of them.
Some of those houses over there. I don't know. No one's gonna fucking get that. No one's gonna understand what the hell that is.
No one but us is gonna laugh at that joke.
Yep. I wish that chanting continued longer. It's a really weird addition. I don't really know why it's there. It's cool, but like it's only there for the knockdown after you do the gun. And I don't really know why they did it like that. It's weird.
There we go. Nice. Good shit, everyone.
It'd be cool if it was like his mount theme or something. I don't know. Excuse me. Hi, Connor. Hello, Andy Jedi 2004. Nice to see you. Actually, I don't think I've seen you in a good long while.
Look,
doesn't
it's
look
here.
like it fired
A fair
early.
amount.
Prompt appeared right before it fired. I don't know. That was full charge? Huh, that's weird. Maybe we just knocked it off its back super early. Actually, we probably did knock it off its back super early, because I think that was off of flinch. That was off of knock 1 that we got it off his back. I guess that tracks.
Wait. The AI hunter is prancing on top of the dead Gogmazios with me. That's so funny. I didn't know they could do that.
Neither did I. That's awesome.
I like your new mount call out. I'll have to double check the chat log to see what it was. I definitely missed it. Alright, moment of truth. What do I get for charms? Bad one, 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 bad one. Alright, that sucks.
How many tickets did you get?
Like event tickets? This wasn't an event quest.
I know, I'm making fun of you.
Oh. Well, 0. Let's see. Chat log. What was your mounting call out?
Wolf. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Random Tom Funkery go.
Uptown fuckery. Hunter will copy what you do when you do emotes. That's awesome.
The first stage of this arena would work quite well for a Cantor. I'd love to see a Cantor in Yukon-less.
Yeah, me too.
Those would be great pulls for this game.
I have been missing those two considerably. Did we have... Hang... What?
Bruno bars. I love the negative effect we've had on all of your sense of humors.
I'm glad you're all right.
When did we have 4 deaths?
Before heading out, okay?
I died once. I don't remember anyone else dying in that entire quest. And I had insurance. What the hell happened there?
See 9-star Chata? Fuck yeah, I want to do 9-star Chata.
I'm not sure how they would add Yukon those. He'd need to get something new.
Well, Hunter, if you create a loadout, you can restock your items in a flash.
I do not know where those 4 cards came from. There was the one at the very end, and then there was mine. That was very weird. Another random skill fun fact. Hot drinks slightly decrease the damage threshold needed to clear Frenzy in Wilds, because increasing your internal temperatures is a common response to viruses. Is that true?
Seriously? That's nuts.
Wow, really? I did not know that.
Does that mean you clear Frenzy faster in volcano areas?
That would be kind of tight, actually.
That'd be like such a crazy attention to detail.
Wow, I did not know that at all.
Make sure you're prepared.
More you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
6% faster Frenzy clear.
That's actually really cool.
Why didn't we drink hot drinks for COVID? Says you.
Had hot cocoa every day. It was recently discovered because nobody thought about it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have thought about it either. That's cool, though. I have 4 DMs from Meat Man. Hold on a moment. Where the fuck
Is he
does
also
he
a
get
Longsword
these,
player?
Where the fuck does he get these pictures, dude? He sent me a picture of like the meme Chad guy pulling his scalp off like he's tipping his hat to me, but underneath is the soy jack face on the brain screaming. And then it just says, "I'm gonna fucking kill you in Roblox, platonically, of course." What the fuck? Where the fuck did you find that?
Really
Where is
good.
that image from?
That's like the perfect reaction image.
Dude, oh my god. let me fucking, I'm gonna send it to you. Just describing it is crazy. I just texted it to you.
That's from fucking Jujutsu Kaisen.
Is it real? I didn't know that.
Someone took this character from JJK and fucking redrew it as Wojaks.
Okay, hang on. Let me get it. Chat wants to see. looks like this. He sent me this. It says, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh my god. I was not expecting that picture. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Oh, I did not know that was a JJK meme.
Yeah, that's Kenjaku? Yeah, Kenjaku. That's what chat's saying.
I was not expecting that. Now I'm scared what Ark might say. I'm gonna get a second death threat at 3 o'clock in the morning. He has some fucking whack-ass reaction image, Meat Man. He pulls out some crazy shit that I'm just never ever gonna expect.
The power move.
Make it my YouTube profile icon. I should make it my fucking Twitter profile picture for all the good that does. Did one of you die already? I can't get that face out of my head. It's distracting me. Honestly, understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh dear God.
What?
Iron Geyser took me on a 9-star, 9/5 Chotacabra tempered.
Mm-hmm.
Except there's like 14 of them. They're all 9/5 tempered Chatas. Holy shit. I have to kill... Is it 2 specific ones? This is torture. How the hell am I supposed to know which one to hit?
Which one do I shoot? Which
Which
one's the real dad? What? We don't even look the same. That
When's
might
my birthday?
February 8th. That might be one of my favorite Family Guy bits of all time.
Oh, good.
Which one's the real dad? We didn't switch play. Wait, we don't even look the same. Stop doing the tail attack. This might not be the run, gentlemen. This is not going great.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Alright, so good news. My agitator is just permanently on for this quest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, lordy. even know if I'm fighting the right fucking one. uh... Alright, at least paintballs still work.
Favorite Family Guy bit is when Peter and Quagmire are road raging at each other while they're on the phone with each other, and then they start fighting. I know that one. Yeah, that one's good.
That's a good one.
Ugh. I don't care what anybody says. That show's funny. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's funny. The fact that all the characters are like evil psychopaths is honestly just kind of the part of the charm.
Insane, inhuman people.
Oh no, they're horrible, horrible people, and it's kind of why it's amazing.
Alright, I have kind of lost track of which one I'm trying to kill. I'm just gonna go to the other one. I think we have the two we need to kill right on top of each other in the corner here.
You gotta kill two of them?
Yes!
God, that sounds like a lot.
2 unmarked ones out of these 15.
Jesus.
It's so much. This is so overstimulating. Luckily, paintballs worked for identifying them.
Are we talking about Family Guy? We're talking about Family Guy a little bit.
We can hit its back now.
Yeah, that was quick. Keep them stagger locked. Nice.
Oh fuck, the gate went down. I think we have Skull on one of the ones we need to kill.
Yeah, just keep back dodging. And boom.
I think my PCS just hit 6 frogs.
It's airborne.
Use your secrets to pursue it.
Alright, I think both the ones we need to kill have skull. Neither's dead yet, but I think both of them have skull. Alright, one's dead. One's dead. Thank God.
If you haven't already, by the way, folks, go ahead and leave a like on the stream. It helps out what we're doing. I think we're seeing around like 60 of you so far. Appreciate you guys are all here hanging out with us on this Sunday. You can leave a like on the
60
stream.
people in here? Damn.
Yeah, we're around
Hi,
like
everyone.
we're around like 56.
I hope your weeks have been going well.
Yeah. Hope you have a good week coming up this week as well.
Oh, we did it. Nice.
Hitting it with dragon
Come
No
here.
deaths, too. That's pretty good. Hi, everyone. Guess who can't fall asleep before a uni day? I'm sorry to hear that, 01.
That sucks.
That is the worst. I have been there. I've been there on a finals night.
I know you can dodge this.
Gonna life. No, that's max.
Oh, I see there's a bunch of Jaracon in here now.
I think we only got one more life left, people.
Cats on their last legs. Gotta get back to the stream soon. Austin, you could be here right now. Nothing is stopping you but yourself.
Yeah. Get in the car right now. What are you, afraid? I know he's just getting back from a football game. Sorry, I wasn't really expecting Austin to show up tonight. But ain't nothing
Your mama
stopping
raised
you.
a bitch. Get in here.
Yeah. You could show up on the story stream on Wednesdays if you wanted to. Honestly, Raditz and the guys would pop off if you showed up on the story streams.
Time to go on the offensive.
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
Preparing an attack.
Where are you going, Lance boy? Oh yeah, I think I can block it with my weapon. The snowy drive home from Kevin's is stopping me. You can't join a Discord call in a car? That's
Yeah,
news.
you could be on stream when you flip your car and die. Happy week considering how bad your schedule is. Start at 12 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. with no breaks at all. That is unfortunate.
Oof.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's... Yikes. That is yikes. No,
We're
come
no
on,
joke today.
Connor.
Hi,
fuck
Carrie.
off.
Better drive than an unsalted highway drive in winter. It depends on how good your tires are. If they're flat as hell, yeah, it's super fun.
Fierce monster. Let's try again
Oh, Carrie's in chat also.
Yeah, Carrie and Austin are fighting in chat. It happens.
Yeah, if they can't fight on call, they fight in chat. As is the way of
They'll
things.
find a way.
Yeah.
Life finds a way.
Alright.
Yeah.
I ain't going out on a fucking dub. We'll do this as many times as it takes. At least get a second win on this thing.
Dub is a dub is a dub is a dub.
Dub is a dub is a dub
Make
is a
sure
dub.
you're prepared.
Make sure I got the insurance. Make sure I got the Carver. Got comboed? Yeah, I did. Sucked.
It happens.
I like the implications of drinking through this helmet. Just going through the slats. It's probably going down my neck. I'll be on Instagram, Reels, and YouTube Shorts. I will gladly claim to not know how to drive when it gets snowy. There was one night when Austin and I were playing D&D at Cody's place. Back when he used to live around here. He was a couple of towns north of us. We were driving back. We were driving individually. I was just borrowing my mom's car. It was horrible. Austin, you might remember the night specifically. The snow and ice were miserable. It was like 11 o'clock at night going home. It wasn't snowing when we went down, but it had started snowing and icing horribly, miserably by the time we were coming back. Needless to say, that that drive was hell. That drive was miserable. And usually I don't drive. I either borrow a car or like one of the guys picks me up because I work from home. Car's a lot of money. But that one night in particular, I was borrowing a car to go there, and that had to be the night of like some of the worst driving weather I've ever seen. Anytime I saw like I was fine because there was very few other people who were crazy enough to be driving on that particular night. But anytime I saw another car on the road, even like I saw headlights, I'm like, stay away from me, stay away from me, stay away from me. I don't want to fucking crash and die. But it was God, I was just trying to follow the tracks in the highway that other cars had left in front of me, and just like try and follow those as best as I could. I was driving like 15 miles an hour on the highway, maybe 20. I was going fucking slow, which just made the drive go even longer. I just drove on the highway. I couldn't see the lane. I couldn't see a thing. There was multiple times, I know for a fact, I was out of lane, which is part of the reason I was like paranoid. Anytime I saw another car, I'm like, I'm going wherever the snow and the ice takes me. I'm like moving, so like, please stay away from me. Because the snow had been going long enough for it to get really bad, but not long enough that the plows were around for the most, or a lot of the plows had been going properly. So like that night was horrifying. That was I had a bit of a fear, because I don't drive a ton. I had a bit of a fear of my own like driving ability. A couple of other things in the past as well. That night definitely kind of like cured some fear of driving. Cause like, well, if I could not die tonight, I think I'm probably good in most situations. That was not good. Coming home from Boston, I was following a car ahead of me, white knuckling the wheel whenever I passed an 18. Oh god, yeah, no, that would scare the absolute shit out of me.
I've been next to an 18-wheeler in a go-kart, so I really don't get scared of them anymore.
Snow makes it a little bit different. random question. What are your thoughts on the state of shelling in Wilds right now? I'm not a huge enough expert on shelling historically to really have a great point of comparison. It definitely feels nice and meaty. The fact that they finally put attack scaling on it is something that needed to happen. I do wonder if we're ever going to get to a point where we'll have elemental shelling. I think that's a thing in Frontier. At least there's the elemental blade.
It's in now, right? I remember
That might be
correctly.
true, because there's a lot of there's a lot of weird elemental shit in now. Dragon cluster ammo.
Elemental wyvern fire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad, Austin, that you remember that night, because that one is rooted in my brain. Every other car on the highway was like a monster in a horror movie. But I lived, and I didn't crash the car. Snow's both the prettiest weather to look at and the worst to be out in. Yeah. Yeah. Well, walking in snow, not that horrible. I went out for a walk earlier today. It was very nice. Driving? No fucking thank you. It's not fun.
Have a nice night, Sideman Jack.
See ya.
All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
Magwell's rising.
Be careful!
See how much I care?
I feel like I'm just so used to driving in snow at this point.
Yeah. It was funny. I had to ask Cody to come down and bring me one of those ice pick things because for whatever reason there just wasn't one in the car, and he had to like sprint down because he was in the middle of play. He had, like immediately hopped on League of Legends after we were done playing D&D, so he like full sprinted down the stairs to give me the ice pick thing. I had no idea why there wasn't one in the car.
Do you know, do Ardean Shard Blades only have impact files?
I think status ones only have impact. I'm pretty sure all of the element ones have element file.
I just made a fire one and it has impact.
It might have to do... Do you have it upgraded to the GOG one yet?
I do.
It might have to do with, which GOG update you have built into it. Like which of the one between like Affinity, Element, and Raw. Because I know
will
like
try that next.
yeah, because I know like which one you use impacts which gunland shelling that you have. For instance.
Oh wait, ha. That's so funny. That's super unfortunate, but apparently it's random.
Oh,
I just made another one and it's elemental. Oh fuck me.
it's the reinforcement bonus. Yeah, I figured it was the reinforcement bonus.
I just got a pretty good roll on this one that I'm now just scrapping. Yeah, so I can't do attack focus. Not ideal, but that's whatever.
Why is Wide elemental? I don't know. Worm Sting is like one of the only actual things that does element damage. What the hell? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Why do you want to use elemental focus? Good to know. Honestly, I put zero thought into which one I picked, so.
That's fair.
Affinity is also element? Yeah, it is. But I have no reason to pick affinity over just the straight element one.
I do have Blast Impact Charge Blade. Yeah, that does sound fun. I'm right now using, I think I have Blast Impact on Charge Blade right now. I'm using Paralysis with normal shelling on Gunlance currently. It's kind of handy.
I feel like I want to get better at Charge Blade in this game.
I picked
I
it
really
up
do like Charge Blade.
I picked it up semi-recently. Once I learned that the guard pointing is really, really important, it really started to click for me. Because in the beta, it felt fucking weird in this game.
It did. That's why I've barely touched it.
Yeah, well, one of my big failings with Charge Blade is I almost never used guard points with it historically. So I had just very little internal, like, memory for it. So then I started using it deliberately. Oh, like, oh, now I get it. So as much as I like CB, I've been kind of playing it wrong for all these years.
Hitting you with drag elements has different strength.
Additional supplies have been placed in your sacred.
Get down there.
Let's take advantage of this.
Nice full combo on the head.
Compact anti-weapon gun.
Nate, we should do an advanced quest and fight at least one of each monster on the map that doesn't normally have a 9-star. Might be a fun challenge. That could be fun.
Yeah. Oh, what a topple.
I'm gonna find this
E commentating my friend playing Tricky Towers.
I think that was our first death. That's a mount, though. That's good. Wonder how powerful Gunlance would be if Capcom wasn't afraid to try to balance it. It's just a weird... I mean, that seems to kind of be the case in this game. That they finally, like, they gave it rod scaling on the shelling. I can't say I know a ton of... Like, I know the Rise one okay. I know the World and Iceborne one fine. I'm getting to know this one pretty well. 4th gen and back Gunlance, I really don't know. back up.
Preparing an attack.
Over here! Get behind me!
Actually, I don't know if I can block it without any guard skills on it. I don't want to risk the lives. Quiplash for the Olympics. God, I'd totally record a Jackbox video. It just have to be edited. I've said it multiple times. Jackbox and like, or Scriblio or Gardic Phone, I would make content for, but it'd have to be pre-recorded.
Not something you can just trust to put out there.
No. Biggest head scratcher is SNS guard slash lacked perfect guard in the demo. Then they gave it perfect guard in the release, but not guard point charge blade. Yeah, true. I don't think you can get. Yeah. I mean, it has a ton of shock absorption on it with the charge blade counters. I guess that is a little weird though. They still feel nice and crisp to use. That is a good point. Oh, is that going to give me... There we go. I got my War-Torn Dragon Gem. Fucking finally.
Nice.
Compact anti-wyvern gun.
There we go. I am now 304 or calcite richer.
Nice. Alright, just need to do the wing drag into that.
Back
Nope,
to
not
the smithy.
Hitting it with dragon element attack should reduce its strength.
fucking domed his ass right in the head.
He'll
Go to the other side of the map, please.
reinforce Gogma.
Uh-oh. Dust for the team.
It rolls. What you like to see. Yeah, full reset on this roll.
Eh.
Give me something good.
Not using its power in
No, that's not bad. I will keep those for now.
Bunch of wild weapons went through a lot of significant changes. Hammer almost got an entire rework, and so did Lance. Very true, yeah. And, I mean, don't even forget, it's probably the biggest amount of weapon changes we've got in something that isn't an expansion. And there's still the expansion coming up. Like, weapons are going to go through probably another really big push of changes when the expansion comes out. Pretty likely, at least. I guess it's not a guaranteed thing, but, like...
What set bonus should I be rolling for here for Charge Blade?
A lot of people just go for Lord Soul just because it's guts, just because it's good. I don't know if there's anything hyper-specific that Charge Blade wants. No, that's group bonus I'm thinking of. Set bonus?
I just got a Leviathan's Fury. So, I think that's a pretty good one. That's one I like on other weapons, but I don't know about Charge Blade. I mean, it's just extra affinity. It's not going to hurt.
Yeah, honestly, I think another one is probably going to be... Because I think... what is it? Gore's Tyranny. I think.
Yeah,
as
I was gonna say
element.
I'd love to get gore.
I think that's what most people generally go for. Is like the best loadout is Gore's Tyranny and Lord Soul. There are exceptions, but that's like the best role, generally speaking.
I
CB
did
is-
just get Ebony Odegar on.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna give you the extra burst. That's not nothing.
No, I don't know if that's what I'm looking for though.
LM Chargeblade also likes Gog Apocalypse. Oh yeah, true. If you just run Gore stuff in general.
Oh, there we go. I just got gore. We're keeping that.
Nice.
Or in Guardian's Pulse, whatever the fuck that does.
Guardian's Pulse. Oh, it's like something to do with Wilk explosions, I think. It's nothing crazy.
I'll figure out a set with what I've got here.
Ebony is good because that bonus is also on Gog armor. Yeah. No, honestly, I don't think you could go wrong either way.
Nate got gore in like 3 rolls. So I just re-rolled the Charge Blade entirely because the first one I made had impact files, but that one just started with gore. I didn't even need to roll for it. So 2 gore
dumped him
rolls
with a
and
chimney.
4 re-rolls. Rocking the fortifying pelt because I don't care enough to re-roll weapons. I did throw together a set that would, let me find it.
God, Mazio's Rampart is such a cool name for a scale.
I put one together that had flawless armor, super recovery, and mutual hostility. But the flawless armor doesn't do as much as I wanted it to. It's a 35% damage reduction if you get hit at full health.
Gog Lookout, says Sky. I like that. That's funny.
Main point of gore is coalescence for Charge Blade. Good to know.
Well, I finally got a War-Torn, fucking whatever gem.
Nice.
3 more to go. Alright, let's see what I get this time. Double paralysis attack, double resentment, and a 1. Alright. Nothing crazy on that pull. Alrighty.
Alterip, you seem like the go-to person for Charge Blade questions here. What skills should I be looking for to put together for a set?
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
If you create a loadout, you can.
I know there's a
restock
couple of
whatever
obvious ones, but
Element works out so well for Charge Blade, you actually want base element rolls over attack rolls. Interesting.
really? Okay. Might have to re-roll this one.
So that's
I don't even remember what I got.
That's 2 dubs on GOG, so I'm pretty good with that for today. How long have we been going? Time check at 9:42, so a little under 3 hours. All right, I can keep going.
Yeah, I'll have to re-roll for more element boosts. Good to know.
Let's do... Ooh, anybody want a guaranteed Seregios to center? I'll do some Seregios. It's only 8x3, but it's Wounded Hollow with a Dissenter. That's definitely why I grabbed this one.
Rapid Morph is really good if you like the AED focused playstyle. Alright. For Aqua Oil Silt Mobility and Heroics. Thank you, Toast.
Actually, I don't need to eat. Wild's Gunlance, what a good... A lot of people have been saying that. Apparently, me playing Gunlance today, a lot of people have been talking about how much they like this one over Gunlance and the other. Yeah, man, I mean, it's definitely my favorite version of the weapon. Though I haven't got, like, super deep into the Rise one, because, like, the playthrough Austin and I were doing didn't go super deep yet. But I was really enjoying it. I didn't even get to, like, the really fun shit yet. But, like, those couple of, like, starting silk binds they give you, pretty fun shit. I should really try some old Gunlance. I really haven't. I know there's a really cool strat with Gunlance in like 2nd generation, where due to the fact that Gunlance has like true damage and doesn't give a shit about armor values, that people actually use Gunlance strats rather often when it comes to White Fatalis with his armor mode. I was actually watching some like runs of White Fatalis with Gunlance, and also like the upswing of the Gunlance in that game perfectly hits like the height of White Fatalis's chin while he's standing up. So it's actually really cool to watch people like who really know the older games. I was also, I think it was on one of Meatman's videos, because like it was probably the one where it was talking about it was one of the ones where they were talking about like old Monster Hunter. I think it was the one that he had I think the guy's name was Ace on. I forget some of his but he was one of the guys who's in like one of the old school MH Discords and like a major community member on that. I think he wrote guides. Very extremely knowledgeable person. It was the one that was in like I think it was a 3-part series of videos that he did. But honestly, it was one of the few ones where I was like really captivated by the gameplay, because it was really cool to watch people who very clearly understood exactly what they were doing. Like there was one guy, I think he was headlocking the fuck out of a rusted Kushala. Like he knew exactly the amount of hits, the distance, the timing, everything, and just wouldn't let the rusted Kushala Dora get off the ground. He headlocked it perfectly. And that White Fatalis run I was just talking about was also really interesting to watch. Horn Popper Fiend, right? Old Gen Gunlance is kind of lame because shelling never feels that good and always falls off. Yeah. It is very crazy to think that 6th generation is the first time it got scaling.
Want to make element proper or raw? Element proper for sure.
Elemental CB is just fun.
Yeah, I'm here for the big explosions. I'll be real.
Very respectable.
Need sleep functionality, windproof, and iron skin. Alright, let me work those into the build real quick.
Bring back the elemental shelling from Frontier Gunlance. Honestly, I was just talking about how I kind of want elemental shelling to be a thing again.
Reading the scrolls TM. Elemental SAED prefers GOG 4-piece. You want stuff like Elemental Absorption 3, Coalescence 3, and Mizu 2-piece. What's the Mizu 2-piece bonus? Bubbly Dance?
Is that to get, like, the skill that gives you, like, extra stat bonuses after... Oh, it's probably for Coalescence.
It's Coalescence. Yeah. Interesting.
That's why I've always liked Mizu armor a lot. I think, like, the self-inflicted statuses and then move that into things like Coalescence and Resuscitate is such a fucking cool idea.
I don't know if 4-piece GOG is how I want to build this. I respect the grind. I don't know if that's my playstyle.
You mean 4-piece or 2-piece?
He said 4-piece.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I guess-
Elemental SAED prefers GOG 4-piece.
I guess Gogma Apocalypse is just that good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't. What is it? SAEDs don't care about your raw. They don't care about your crit. It's just straight element.
Yep.
And that's probably the largest raw increase. Just element.
Likely, yeah.
Interesting. So I guess meta would be re-rolling my weapon for Mizu. And running 4-piece GOG, 1-piece Mizu, and Mizu on the weapon.
Interesting.
I believe one of the GOG pieces has Mizu set bonus. Alright, let me take a look.
True, it does. I forget which one, but I know it's there.
Yeah,
Ah,
the
shit,
beta
flashbacks.
waste piece. Okay.
Shit.
I mean, I could go for that. That would look something like this. I guess that. Elemental absorption there.
Wee.
Dog Apocalypse gives 40% element. It's insane. Alright. Good to know. Elemental Savage Axe uses Gore. You can also just SAD with it. Honestly, other than this waste piece, which I can just make right now, I already have 4 pieces of this put together. I think that means my last piece without re-rolling my weapon has to be Mizu chest.
Running Gog Helm, Mizu Chest, Dahad, Gamma Arms, Gog Coil, and Gog Legs. Got Gogma on the Charge Blade, gives max Gog Apocalypse and Bubbly Dance, max Coalescence on the arms. Shit's nutty. That sounds so sick.
Alright, let me go throw all this armor together. See how this looks.
Forgot Steven for you, high rank. Behaves like a puppy compared to the tempered one. This is my favorite. The only competition that Wild Seregios has is Frontier Seregios, as far as I'm concerned. I think both of them beat the brakes off of fourth gen Seregios and 5th gen Seregios. And I like every incarnation of them, but this one's just so fucking fun.
roll more Elm Boost on the Charge Blade, I'll hit the Elemental Cap. Currently I'm at 744 Element on the Charge Blade. I think that's pretty good. I think that's before Fire Attack kicks in, so... Oh no, that's after Fire Attack. Alright, so 744. I managed to roll 2 pluses for EX Elemental Boost.
Nice.
And then another +2 Elemental Boost. I know you get stuck about 1450, that's crazy.
Well done. Still a great fucking fight. This one consistently kicks my ass. Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes I have god runs against this thing. Sometimes it puts me in a fucking hearse. Frontier Seregios has that weird AoE move. He does have a... Yeah, it's kind of fun to dodge, but it is a bit of a weird... Where he, like, chucks a bunch of scales onto the ground and then they explode. It's a fun move to dodge, but it is a weird one. And then he's got, like, the flying corkscrew attack is pretty fucking cool. The Frontier one's really good. This one is still... this one's definitely my favorite.
If you roll Gog on the weapon, you get to fit both... You get to fit Zo Beta Greaves, which gives you Zo Set bonus with Alpha Gog Helm, while still fitting Gog 4 and Mizu 2.
God, there's just so much shit you can make in this game. It's nuts.
That's crazy. I don't know if I'll get that lucky, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
I gotta see what charms I have first here that could work well.
Anything fun running around out in the world? Sneeze. Jeez. Doing a new world playthrough right now. Really didn't remember how quick Nergigante dies. My first hunt was 8 minutes long. It spent a lot of time on the ground. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, that's the thing with Nergi. If you know what he's doing, and you know how to punish those white spikes, you can kind of beat the absolute brakes off of Nergi. It's really rewarding for learning that fight particularly well. It's like his mechanics can be completely trivialized if you really know what you're doing. Like, there's a couple of runs against, like, Tempered Ruiners that are super satisfying to watch because the thing just gets tossed. I was watching, like, a how-to guide for him when I want to do a little bit of research for the world review. And I was watching a video of, like, how you want to fight Ruiner, and the dude was so good that he was just, like, batting him from, like, knockdown to knockdown, from, like, a left knockdown to a right knockdown, because he just went, like, spike, break, horn, break, spike, break, horn, break. It's like, oh my god, that poor animal. It was really cool to watch. We can try a 3 monster quest? Oh, yeah. Let's do one of those. I haven't done any of those yet.
Weapon skills of choice are Elemental Attack, Load Shells, and Focus. Okay.
So
I think right now I've got Elemental Attack, Offensive Guard. But I will look at... I'm sure I have charms for that.
We can do this one first. I really like the race to the death aspect to Nergigante's fight. Some telegraphs and some hitboxes are kind of iffy, though. Maybe. I don't know if I remember any moves that had hitboxes that felt wonky to me. Not at the top of the head, at the very least. Have I tried 9-star Kutku? It's what we opened the hunt with, or it's what we opened stream up with. It was fun. Kind of just got the shit kicked out of it because we had 4 people, but it was still fun. Does some good damage. Stream got stuck in a loop of Nate's icon like it was an old YouTube. That's weird. So your stream got looped? That's odd.
It's weird.
Imagine if they bring Nergi back and he has the ability to counter your offsets, forcing you to learn how to chain them. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if Nergi is probably going to need to have like a base game with a couple of your standard issue Elder Dragons in it, and then I could see Nergi being like a title update too, maybe. A normal Nergigante being put in a Master Rank title update, I think that'd be particularly interesting just to see what they do with them. Had to refresh the page, it was weird. Yeah, sometimes streams just fucking weird like that. I don't really know. Just kind of is. Let me see. I'll put a little bit of charge in my controller. Had it unplugged for a bit.
You to the best of my ability. Good
Oh,
luck.
mine said like 2 hours ago that it was almost dead, so I'm expecting it to die next hunt.
There's a whole pack of dosha on this quest? Huh. Shit. And it looks like they're tempered too. Oh boy. Alright.
I wish there was a way to sort your talismans. This sucks.
You can search by skill.
Can you?
Yes.
Oh, you can. Look at that.
Yeah.
That makes it so much faster.
Holy
I
shit,
didn't know you
Blast.
could
I
do
was
that.
already almost dead. One. Oof. Imagine they bring Nergi back, but it's like, it's actually Plesioth. If they just put, like, Plesioth animations on a Nergi, that would be funny. Honestly, if they bring, especially if they bring Underwater back, but even if they don't, I would be fucking down for Plesioth coming back. I really would. I think the day of his redemption has come. These Tosha do so much damage. Put Nergi underwater. What the hell's he doing down there?
Is it, I think it's a Futurama bit. Where they're, like, at an aquarium. And they're like, welcome to the Jurassic tank, and the curtain just opens and it's just a T-Rex desperately swimming for its life, trying not to drown.
Yes, I think it is. I think it is. Oh, Blast is dead. We probably should have brought large dung pods for this, huh? This is definitely gonna... It's not gonna go far enough. Plesioth will redeem the fish monsters, and I'll stand by that. Honestly, yeah, no, if Plesioth comes out and it's really good, that would probably start to shift to the perception of the Piscine Wyverns. At least a little bit. All we need to do is, like, get actual real Lavasioth back. Yeah, that was probably for the best. Dumbass. Uh.
Alright, last roll for a different set bonus. What do we get? Ebony Odogaron's power. I'll keep Gore. Alright.
I think Plesioth can be good, especially given they could redeem so many monster skins not to be incredible like Gypsaros and Kutku. Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, they've done it once before. I've been playing a good amount of 3U recently. Plesioth is good in that game. Like, the ground one still has a couple of issues, but it's way... The underwater Plesioth is really good. And, I've agreed with a sentiment that a couple of other people had. The problem is not so much the hip check. The problem is that fucking tail whip. If they just communicated the tail whip better and actually had it, like, slap off the ground, that would make Plesioth so much less annoying. Because, like, the hitboxes would actually be properly communicated. Real Lavasioth and Ignactor in the same game to squash the beef. It'd be like, if they wanted to actually squash the beef, it would be proper Lavos. It would be Ignactor and Magma Almudron would be in the same game. Because a lot of people unjustly hate Magma Almudron just because he's not Ignactor, and it's really, really, really dumb. Because Magma Almudron is nothing like Ignactor, and he's a really fucking good monster, entirely of his own merits.
Is it worth running artillery for...
On
Arcblade?
Elemental, I don't believe so.
Alright, good to know. I have no idea which of my talismans to use for this. I feel like none of them are good for it.
Yeah, I think artillery only works with true damage explosions, which would be raw CV and gunlance shelling. Because elemental shelling does not use true damage. That tail is a nightmare. The tail is the worst part of the fight. It is not the hip check, it is the tail. I will die on that. The hip check might have had, like, particularly atrocious hitboxes. I mean, the worst thing about the hitbox with Plesioth is that, like, it will hit you when you're on the side that the hitbox, if you're in the other side of the body. Like, if you're too close to the right and he checks with the left, you're still gonna get hit just because that box is so fucking massive. But the tail is way, way worse.
some hunts with Rabid Morph and you'll never want to go back. I'll give it a try. I'll get there eventually.
So thankful they removed the knockback from your teammate attacks. That's a great sword main. I can't tell you how many times I hit them with wide slash. Yeah, that's fair.
As a greatsword main, I can't express to you how sad I am that I can't knock down my teammates anymore.
Same with playing Switch Axe. I miss it very much. Did the fucking tally off grab him? I think they did.
Alright.
Oh, he's
I've got fire attack, I've got load shells, I've got coalescence. I've got 2 points of elemental absorption. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have a thing for a third elemental absorption. Probably not. Or not easily. Are there any other skills I should be targeting here? This player's fearing the upswing. I miss being able to send my friends into the air to let them get jumping attacks.
Yeah.
You want to talk about fear? Bring back Feline Kickboxer. I'll strike fear into the hearts of men with Feline Kickboxer. Tailspins and insta-run moves are a lot of the problems with old gen combat. I mean, sure, but they have their charm.
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from, but like, it shows how much the game has evolved and how much like the game engine has evolved to allow the monsters to have more attacks. It's really impressive looking back.
I will say that I don't miss the days where there were 17 wyverns in the game and they all did the tailspin and their AI could all get like locked into doing the tailspin 3 times in a row.
If you get more burst, that's always good. I do have 3 points of burst already. I should be able to gem up to 5.
Yeah, fuck him up, Camatrice. Never mind, Camatrice is getting fucking decked. What a fucking dunk that was. Holy shit.
I get Frostcraft. I did, but I ran out of resources to keep re-rolling the weapon.
Oh, Frostcraft, I miss you. They can put Velcana in every single Monster Hunter game ever for all I give a shit. I love Frostcraft so much.
I really do like Frostcraft. It's such a good idea for a skill.
I like Velcana just fine. But if it meant I get Frostcraft in every game, sign me up. Sign me up. That's one of the coolest armor skills ever.
What's the recommended greatsword other than Ardian? The Lagiacrus one is really good.
It's probably the best Thunder Greatsword in the game. Guardian Arcveld tends to have a lot of really good raw weapons.
Yeah. Greatsword's so easy because it's just pick the one with the largest raw number.
Yeah.
Like, the other stats don't matter.
I've heard that the Omega one is pretty good. I love the Omega Greatsword. That's my heroics build. I was hitting like 1400 with that fucking thing.
I got 1600 on a wake-up hit with the Tempered Mizu earlier today.
Yeah, I was hitting 1400 on a non-wake up hit. That fucking build is crazy.
The all-in build.
It is literally called "Fuck It, We Bail," after the bail armor.
That's awesome. We should get 4 of us to make that set and just see how many monsters into the game we can get before we wipe.
I think most people kind of condemn Wild's enormously open maps, but forget that previous maps could only hold up to 3 monsters. The maps are why Wild's endgame works at all. Yeah, I wish the roster was definitely... This is something that I'm definitely looking forward to with the expansion. It's got some nice, big, chunky, hefty maps. But the roster... I was kind of expecting the roster in this game to be larger.
Me too.
So some of them can feel a little repetitive in like what's actually out there. I think when the roster goes from a little over 30 to probably well over 70, I think some of that perception is definitely going to change. Paralysis. Hold still. Oh, I love the fucking full burst combos. It makes me not like want to fucking bother with either of the other shellings. It's like, why do I care about wide or long shelling when I have these full bursts on normal? They're so fun. This weapon's so fucking cool.
Alright, let's go see how this does in the training area.
Settled on the idea that Wilds is one of the many recent games that made the game open world for no reason. There's no actual benefit to the maps being connected. Yeah, well, so this isn't a true open world. There's... The fact that the maps are connected, yeah, that is purposeless. I still... This isn't a true open world game. But yeah, no, the fact that the maps are interconnected by non-loading zones if you want to use them, especially the fact that they cannot be accessed when you're in a quest or a link party or an environment link or anything like that, makes it effectively worthless. I do wonder if there was a vision for this game where it would be a little bit more of like one giant map as opposed to 5 separate ones with I don't know, but they probably knew that that wouldn't exactly work because that would be way too many biomes way too close to one another. But yeah, no, they are purely a story novelty. But I think just by definition, I wouldn't call this an open world game. It really isn't. It functionally isn't.
Alright. How's this SAED do? 4,000 damage? It's not bad. Whoever said they were getting up to 1400 element, I'm at 1306 with everything on.
Damn. That's really fucking good.
Let's see. Assuming the full combo hits. Full SAED does... Oh, that was actually a lot less. Interesting. I wonder what I did differently.
Performance doesn't suffer because Wilds is open world. It isn't. It suffers because the game was rushed and the maps are really wide. A lot of things going on at once. It's... Yeah, I'm assuming... I mean, we talk about this all the time. I'm assuming there's probably some spaghetti code in the code. Honestly, I think probably one of the big things is probably the RE engine. It was specifically not built for a game like this. It was built more for things like Resident Evil, as it's named for RE, and things like DMC. Rise was small enough that it didn't really have these issues. Wilds definitely has these issues because of RE's limitations and RE's specifications. You bet your ass after the reception of this game, because I know they are working on an REX engine. I don't know if REX has had anything officially made for it yet, or if there's any games on it officially yet, but if REX is still in development, I know it at the very least got announced, it will be built a lot more for games like Wilds in mind. Like, it just will after this. DRM doesn't help. And then if it wasn't honest, I feel like the engine and probably some coding are probably your two biggest things. DRM doesn't help. And then, yeah, you do have a lot of, like, really high-end graphical fidelity, and you have a lot of particle effects and weather effects and stuff like that. That definitely doesn't help as well, but if everything else was working fine, that stuff would probably function a whole lot better. RE Engine is not named after Resident Evil. It's named after Reach for the Moon. Interesting. Yeah, RE Engine wasn't built for games like Wilds. Can be adapted, given enough time and resources. The problem is they didn't have the time. Yep, this game was absolutely rushed. I mean, that's pretty well documented at this point. If they scrap some of the more lackluster stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Monster Hunter in general, for pretty much its entire lifespan, but also I feel like it's coming out even more nowadays, has always been hyper experimental. There's something in every single game that's a little bit half-baked, and then it does eventually wind up getting flushed out, usually either in expansion or in a following game. I feel like there's something you can point to in every MH game, and it's like, well, that wasn't great, or this had this flaw, that flaw, and the other thing, or it'll come down the line of like, we can move around with this. I feel like that's probably some stuff with Wilds as well. Like, you will probably either in the expansion or in an MH7, there's going to be some stuff that like had an issue, that Wilds had an issue with, that they're going to probably stick with that gun, keep working on it, and make it better eventually. And that really kind of has been the series' history. It is much more prolific in this game. It is much more in your face in this game. I'll give you that. But I don't know. There is something in me that's like, well, I'm not necessarily certain if I regret the fact that this game has a whole bunch of mechanics in it that are a little bit wonky, because MH has a history of like some wonky shit that got improved over time. Let's see. 2 points of guard, a charge master, and a 3 divine blessing. Increases elemental power and status build up for charged attacks. I mean, if I really... I don't think that's going to be much of anything. A weapon and armor. 2 ballistics, a speed sharpening. Okay, 2 ballistics and a speed sharpening. That's not great. That's not going to work on anything. Personally, I think 9% of the reason it took so long for them to address the Wild's PC performance is because they're swamped with expansion development and TU development. Yeah, probably. I think it's also probably a lack of experience. I mean, this is something I think I said last stream, where I have a bit of a theory that there's a lot of games that if we were in an alternate timeline where Steam never existed, there's a lot of games that have had poor PC performance that I think there is a decent chance they simply would not have gone onto PC. I talked about this about like my childhood back when you bought PC games on disc and you put those discs in your machine and you played them that way, much like you do with a console, and there wasn't this whole digital marketplace. It wasn't like action games like this. You know, it wasn't Monster Hunter. It wasn't like a DMC. It wasn't like a Batman Arkham or anything like that. It was a lot more... the only real kind of major crossover I remember between older PC gaming and older console gaming is mostly shooters, because, you know, you have the twin analog sticks, which works, but you also have mouse and keyboard, which can be really, really tight for shooters. But I feel like there are a lot of games that are coming out just because of these online marketplaces and things like the Steam library, that like it's just so business efficient to be releasing these games on these platforms that it doesn't make any sense for there not to be PC ports. But you're also getting PC ports made by teams that aren't super specialized with PC games, and they are specifically building their games for a console audience, with a PC audience being like a secondary concern. I'm not saying that that's a good thing. I'm not saying that that's a good practice. It's a lazy practice, but I think it explains why you're getting a whole bunch of, because I'm usually noticing it's a lot of games that like 20 years ago, I would not have thought of this being a game that I would get on my PC. And even still to this day, just by personal bias, there's a lot of stuff where, like, even if I had a really nice graphics card, a really nice CPU, there's a whole bunch of stuff was like, I don't think I would get that on Steam. Like, that just feels super fucking weird to be a PC game. And that's a completely subjective, personal bias-y type of thing. But it's just how I feel. Like, some of these games just feel fucking odd for me to buy on PC. Like, if I had a really, really nice one and Wilds was optimized super well, I might still have bought it for my PlayStation, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
I would have.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the PC optimization update is later this month, or maybe it already happened. I know they did some stuff on TU4's drop, and I know they're planning on doing more as it goes. It's not Wilds exclusive, it's game development in general. They haven't had to, and thus haven't been optimizing games for the past few years. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think there's a lot... Oh, yeah, these are the hunting exercises. Yeah, I think there's a lot of games that have been coming out. It was like, this is a console game, but we're putting it out on the PC, and we have no idea how to optimize it for, like, the crazy multitude and variety of specs that are out there. We're just kind of building it with a one-track mind, and then it comes out. We really didn't really know what we were doing, and then it struggles pretty hard. I think it's definitely that. Like, that was an observation I made a little while ago. It was like, these are not the games that I would have bought for like an old computer 20 years ago. And I think the industry kind of feels that same way. Now, they should get with the times. They should. Again, I'm not saying that's a good practice. I think it's context, not an excuse. I'm gonna go after Mizu first on this one. For the longest time, it was point-and-click adventures, RTSs, RPGs like Ultimas, and a lot of strategy games as well. That's the big one I remember being as a kid, and those like the backs of the boxes that I was looking at a lot as a kid was your old Total War games, your old Age of Empires games. That was the shit that I was looking at when I think I brought it up last time we streamed. I saw PC games when my parents were shopping at Staples. They sold PC games at Staples. And that's what I would go look at when my parents were buying like computer equipment.
Some crazy lost media to still own.
Yeah.
I have a Lego Medieval Knights demo disc game still.
My dad had a lot of really cool, like, old PC games. Like, way before Steam ever existed. Like, one I'd like to go back and try it at some point, because I used to love watching my dad play it. I think it was Myst. It was an old puzzle game. Like, there's no fighting. I don't think there's any NPCs. Like, it's just you're on an island solving puzzles. And I remember it looked so cool. And it's such an
That
awesome
sounds awesome.
atmosphere.
That sounds really fun.
Still weird to play MH on a PC for me. I have way too many hours on GU and for you. Yeah. That's what an RTS card. Did I double talk? Oh, right. You did
Real-time
mention
strategy.
RTS. Yeah. Okay, I just double talked over you. For this one, I usually go Mizu, Laggy, then Uth. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Miss the Puzzler. Yeah, Explore the Island. Yeah. My dad played that one. I used to love watching my dad play that one. He also... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember.
A little while ago, I'd have to look and see if I could find it again. I found my dad's copy of Doom on a floppy disk.
That's so cool. Myst is on Steam. Maybe I should get that. That'd probably be nostalgic for me, honestly.
Have everything?
I'm gonna have to look into that because I love puzzle games.
Yeah. Maybe I should play it on stream. That'd probably only get like 12 viewers on it, but you know what? Fuck it.
Play it with your dad on stream.
Honestly, that'd be kind of cool.
My favorite puzzle game, Conquered. The sequel to Myst called Riven. Oh, interesting.
I think I knew that. Speaking of Concord, it's looking like we might be having a second Concord situation coming up.
Wait, with what?
Do you remember? Oh, you probably don't even remember the game they capped off the Game Awards. That like super generic, like incredibly boring,
Like
hero shooter.
yet another hero shooter game?
Yeah, and they capped off the Game Awards with it, and everybody started clowning on it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to come out in like 2 weeks, and it has been completely and utterly radio silent since the Game Awards. Like, it got laughed out of the theater at the Game Awards, and they haven't said a fucking thing since.
Who's the developer for that?
I think it's the guys who do Apex Legends, or at least that's like the name that was brought up.
Interesting. That's a shame, because that's the Titanfall team.
Yeah. They will never give you Titanfall 3 no matter how much you beg, because EA fucked Titanfall 2.
I know, it's so unfortunate. That game's so good.
It is!
Sir, a second Conquered has hit the Game Awards.
On it, dude, it's so funny. You know what the irony is? I have a theory. If they didn't buy the like the cap-off spot for the Game Awards, if they did like literally anything else, the game would probably be in a better position. I think
Honestly, maybe.
I think they fucked themselves by buying that slot. I really do.
Allegedly the same people who made Concord. No, I refuse to believe that.
I should hope those people don't have jobs in the gaming industry.
It's so weird because, like, so many people try to capitalize on hero shooter games. And it's either like every single person goes, "Oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever," or everyone goes, "Look at this fucking garbage."
Apparently
There's no in between.
Apparently the formula is just make the characters really, really hot. That's like the ones that have worked the best, that's pretty much what they do. I mean, there is honestly some like there is some truth behind that beyond just like haha hot people. Is like if you're running a very character heavily oriented game like a fighting game or a hero shooter, these games that are very, 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 very character dependent, you have to make your characters appealing. Fighting games figured that out years ago.
Oh, sure. I totally see that.
High gardens. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, like, even look at Valorant.
Yeah.
That's still kind of a hero shooter. I don't really know how the characters work in Valorant, but
yeah, I mean, Apexes were cool enough. Like, Overwatches were huge, Rivals were huge. Like, that's a big, big thing. That sells. Entire fighting games can sometimes be sold over one attractive woman, honestly. You have any
hell of Troy of the gaming industry?
I honestly, do you have any idea how many copies of Guilty Gear have been sold because of Biken? Like, a lot.
I don't even know who that is.
If you saw a picture of her, you would know exactly why.
All right, how do I spell Biken?
Baiken.
Biken Guilty Gear wiki. This character looks like a stereotype.
That woman has sold a lot of copies of Guilty Gear. Waiting for the CR-VODcanic Paladin stream, followed up by the Battleborn stream.
I actually liked Battleborn. Like, honestly.
You're the only person I know who's played
I
it.
know. It came out the same, what was it, the same exact day as Overwatch?
Yeah.
Or like within a week of Overwatch.
I'll transfer the materials I
Indeed,
gathered.
Connor, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. close to Overwatch, right on top of it. Yeah, no, and it just could not beat it.
Bridget hit the trans community like Taylor Swift hit the white woman community. I feel like I don't know what you mean, but I know what you mean.
Fuck, that's so true.
I don't know, the game industry as a whole these days is just such a wild wasteland.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you have no idea what's going to do good. You have no idea if your multi-million-dollar game is going to flop. Like, it's crazy. The only things you know are going to do consistent sales are things that have been around for 20 years and you're continuing a series.
Even then, yeah. I think
But I also
Concord's
feel like
gonna...
there's like these indie developers out there who just come out swinging so fucking hard.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, you can see it pissing off the AAA developers. It's awesome.
That's one thing that's reassuring is I think no matter what happens with like the massive giant budget version of the industry, I think the hobby of gaming as a whole is probably going to be fine because the indie market is going to maintain.
Hell, what was it? Over half the Game of the Year nominees were indie games.
Yeah.
E33 was indie. Blueprints was indie. Silksong. Like, the most expensive game on that list is like $50.
I mean, yeah, honestly,
And you have developers out here trying to sell you
Hades 2
$90
as well.
games.
Hades 2 as well, because Supergiant
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
have a
another one.
publisher. And we're getting to the point where with proper funding, with proper time, and just like good management and good resources, indie studios really aren't lacking that far behind in production value. Like, you can get like really, really nice, like E33 is a really good looking game on just like a very conventional level, but then you also have things like Hades and Silksong, which are a little bit more artistic, but are fucking gorgeous in their own right.
Nick, about that E33 used AI for a lot of the art.
Not for the art. There was some AI used as like idea placeholders, from what I heard.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any generative AI in the final product of the game, but I think there was some stuff used for like placeholder work.
I don't know, I just saw the... Did E33 use AI? And I never clicked on the video.
I'm convinced that 99% of people who constantly declare gaming is dead are ball and gun motherfuckers. Probably, yeah. I mean, sports games and FPS games, what a fucking wasteland that's been for a long time.
Oh, God. I can't get over fucking sports games. People buying the exact same game year after year.
And they're all horrendously monetized every time.
Yeah. Because my brother is one of those people. My brother loves to buy sports games, which admittedly, if that's how he wants to spend his time, God bless him. I don't get it. But even him recently was like, yeah, it's not even worth buying the new ones. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you like those games so much, they have like that little replayability.
I mean, I'm sure they have a lot of replayability from what I've seen, but it's just like year to year they barely change.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like, they must be being built to be disposable if that's kind of like how they're, I don't know.
I think the idea is that the sports teams change every year.
Well,
So
yeah,
it's just updated rosters.
I know
that's
that.
like 90% of the changes year to year. It's crazy. Yeah, Quad Flop 7 is the worst. You seen that slop? Dude, I saw a meme. It's like, bro, I can't believe this. Someone broke into my car and left a copy of Black Ops 7. E33 used some AI-generated textures as placeholders. Interesting.
Yeah. Which, like, fine, whatever. Honestly, if someone's using like some generative AI as like placeholder stuff or like to get an idea going or something like that, that's fine. I don't have any issue with that. I've heard Black Ops 7 is pretty abysmal. I've also heard that it's like the first game to have a direct follow-up to like Black Ops 2's story, which people fucking love, and they're pissed about it. I mean, I have zero investment in that, but I just think it's wicked funny.
COD actually uses a bunch of AI-generated stuff in their game. Yes. The reason it was controversial with E33 is because I think it was for the Indie Game Awards. They ended up getting disqualified because of AI use. Because specifically for the Indie Game Awards, it's in their rules that you can't have AI content in your game.
Yeah, but I don't even know if it's in there anymore, is the thing.
I couldn't tell you. I also don't know the exact rules that were broken.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to complain because Blueprints won because E33 wasn't there.
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of surprised it beat out Silksong.
that's because Blueprints is fucking phenomenal.
True, yeah. Not saying it isn't. Honestly, I want to play all three of them at some point.
I feel like there's two ways to play Blueprints. You can either value your time or value your experience. I opted to value my time, but there's so much in that game that points you in a direction that is completely different direction that the thing next to it is pointing you in. Like everything leads to another puzzle. So they put a warning at the beginning of the game that they recommend you keep a notebook on hand to play the game with.
That's kind of cool, though.
It's so good. It's genuinely so good, and there's so much to discover in the game. My rule of thumb was, as soon as I figured out what I had to do for a puzzle, I looked up how to do it.
Yeah.
Because, like, I value my free time, and as much as I enjoy playing that game, I still put, like, 40 to 50 hours into that game.
Fair, yeah.
Even from, like, okay, I understand what this is asking me to do, I'm now going to look up what the best way I should do this is. Like, I know a streamer I like to watch played it for like 8 hours a day for 3 weeks and figured out everything.
There's another indie game that came out this year. I didn't see a ton of people talking about it, but it looks super cool. It's like, it's almost like a Lovecraftian turn-based strategy game called, I think it's called Look Outside, or no, Don't Look Outside. But I think like the whole premise is essentially like there's some like Lovecraftian eldritch nightmare apocalypse going outside your apartment complex, and it's starting to like spill over, and you have like all of these eldritch monstrosities and weird people like showing up in the complex, but you can't look outside, otherwise you like auto die. And there's just a whole bunch of like super fucking strange encounters. It's got like a dark sense of humor to it. I saw a little bit of it. Really cool premise.
They're saying Look Outside is the name of the game, but you shouldn't.
Oh, it's called... Okay, so Don't isn't in the title. Yeah. That one looked cool, though. But yeah, it was like a dark humor, Lovecraftian turn-based strategy game. Kind of like RPG-ish.
sister borrowed your Switch to play Silk Song because it's the only one you own. It's been over 3 months and you haven't even seen your Switch. Hey, at least there's a good reason to use your Switch. Not a ton of bangers have been coming out for Switch recently.
No.
Couple of good ones on Switch too, but not on Switch.
Yeah, I honestly might start looking backwards into some old Nintendo classics that passed me by, honestly, instead of looking for the new ones.
There's some pretty solid ones. I mean, obviously Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Odyssey are all fantastic.
Yeah.
The new Donkey Kong was really good. I'd have to look at what else I have for Switch games. Cause I've got a lot. I love Nintendo games. Let me grab.
Dusk's Bloods is a gigantic question mark of the game. Isn't that a Nintendo only FromSoft multiplayer game or something like that? I can't remember if it was FromSoft or not.
Let's see.
Metroid Prime 4 is worth missing. Unfortunately, that is what I heard.
That is unfortunate.
I was looking forward to that one. It's one of those things where, like, I would get it on sale at some point, but that's never going to happen.
No.
Fine, I guess I'll just play 1 and 2 again.
God, twist my arm harder.
Yeah. At least Dread was wicked fucking... I should play Dread again.
Red was so good.
I gotta play Dread again. I gotta play Super Metroid again, because Super Metroid is a really... That game is as good as everybody says it is. That game's an all fucking time top 100 game. I should play Fusion at some point, too.
I think of what other like Nintendo classics have come out recently. The Thousand Year Door remake was pretty good.
Yeah.
I also really liked Origami King, but I know not as many people enjoyed that one.
Yeah, Thousand Year Door is the favorite. I know that.
That Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom, was pretty good too. Fine with your sister using your Switch, but the problem is that she hasn't played a video game in like 5 years and she picked up Silk Song. You're not seeing your Switch until next May at least. There's a good hypothetical question for you, chat. What's the worst game to come back to after a 5-year hiatus?
Oh, that is a good question.
You're not allowed to pick a Souls game. Be creative.
I feel like if I hadn't played video games in 5 years, and then I went into multiplayer for a fighting game, like online multiplayer of a fighting game, I'd want to throw myself out a window.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, hold on. I'm gonna put a clarification here. You're looking for a game that is the worst thing to come back to, not the gaming experience of interacting with strangers. Like, League sucks because of other people. Cuphead's not a bad pick. Still kind of a Souls-like, but I'll take it. For Honor after a 10-year break. Now we're cooking, Greg.
I was watching.
Code Vein.
I was watching.
Nobody should be condemned to Code Vein.
I was watching Ark streaming For Honor the other day. That was funny.
The
Oh,
Legends of
that's-
Heroes game.
That's another fucking waste of an 8. That's Thunder Attack and Blast Attack and why? Okay, that's not gonna. That doesn't do anything.
Kingdom Heart.
Man,
I get where you're coming from, but there's worse games to come back to than Kingdom Hearts. Like, in a vacuum, you can pick up Kingdom Hearts and play it.
Contra's low-key a good pick. Contra's
Contra's a
brutal.
really good pick. Starting a new MHGU playthrough. Monster Hunter Freedom 2. Tetris. Tetris is great. That's like riding a bike. It's so muscle memory.
Yeah. MH-DOS, honestly, yeah, that would be kind of rough from how that game has been described to me.
Code Vein was one of the worst 100%ed games you've done. That sounds awful, Toast. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Zoe. Did I wake you up? Were you sleeping at the base of my chair again? You do this to yourself, dog. It's your... Don't look at me like that. It's your fault. You sit right at the foot of a wheelchair.
You heard it here first, chat. Connor streams from a wheelchair.
That would be whole... Dude, if I didn't even... That's my gamer chair is a wheelchair.
Rate my setup.
What a fucking... Oh, shit. Now I'm gonna have to do that. That would be like one of... If I, like, pop the fuck off and I get, like just a lot of disposable income is, like, rate my setup and I'm streaming in a wheel... I can't believe no one's done that. Like, streaming in a wheelchair. Honestly, that would probably be wicked fucking low at my desk and really annoying more than anything. Did Zoe get tangled? No, she doesn't get tangled. What she does is my dad lets her into the room because she wants to be around people when she's going to bed. So she'll come up and she's quiet as fuck. I mean, granted, I'm playing a video game and talking. She's dead silent. She walks up and then she sits down and positions herself so that she's about 6 inches away from the wheels of my chair. So, like, if I want to back up to, like, look at my laptop on my desk or, like, look for something that I dropped under my desk, like I just did. I just fucking dropped something. I have to back the chair up, and it whacks the dog in the butt. And then she's like, and she, like, stands up and, like, looks at me like, what are you doing? Why would you interrupt my sleep? I'm like, you set yourself up to be a fucking motion sensor alarm. You purposely position yourself so that you will wake up when I move. And then you get upset with me when I move and I bump you. This dog's a fucking idiot.
First came back and it's The Witness. The Witness is great. I'd take that as my first game back after 5 years. Hi, Patrick.
Let's see. It is 11. I think we'll do one more, chat. I think we'll do the last advanced triple monster quest, and then we'll call it a night.
I still need to do those.
They've been pretty fun.
Yes.
Maybe I'll run them next stream. I don't know if I want to do that now.
That's fair, yeah. Go.
A good pick would be any continuous time paradox game. Victoria 3, HOI 4, Crusader Kings 3. First came back and it's that old ass Lion King game.
I've heard of that one.
It's Cookie Run Kingdom. Exhausted from both shoveling snow and studying for your common assessments. I don't know what that means, but good luck.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty stacked up day. Both my dogs are either too old or too short to jump on my bed. Yeah, Zoe's too old to jump on the bed anymore. She used to do it all the time. But she's 16 and the back legs don't work as well as they used to, so... this dog is gonna...
God bless her.
This dog is gonna live a little fucking longer, I think. I am shocked at how healthy she is.
She's gonna outlive all of us.
She fucking might, dude. This dog might hit like 18. Cause like she's 16. 16 for a dog, and the only things really wrong with her right now are the back legs aren't great and her hearing is going. That's kind of it.
She's always had selective hearing, though.
Oh no, she's always been a total fucking bitch with her hearing. She's a complete asshole. But there's definitely stuff. There's definitely stuff where like she kind of can't hear. Your cursed first game back after 5 years is an Ace Combat game. I don't know enough about Ace Combat to really understand that, but I'll take your word for it. That was something really cool at the Game Awards. Was we're getting a new Ace Combat. Maybe that'll be a place to jump in.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I like a good flying game.
Yeah, I know Austin and his brother love those games, so maybe I'll give it a whirl, see if I like it.
Just came back at its goat simulator. That wouldn't be that bad of a pick. You just triggered me like a secret soldier when you said Cookie Run Kingdom. It's your sleeper agent word. Now you get to go kill John Lennon.
Again.
Your younger dog is a corgi who just barks randomly at like 1 a.m. I fucking love corgis.
Yeah.
I have Goat Simulator 1 and 3. I do not know why. I have both of those games as well, and I can tell you exactly why. They were both at one point in time free for PlayStation Plus. On Steam, they actually just remade the game. So the game got a re-release in 2021.
Oof.
And is VR compatible. That's cool. I might have to pick that up. Like a good puzzle game. First came back and it's Mario in the Lost Levels. I had to read this message a second time. The fact that I got into Crusader Kings 2 the same year I had a Nazi teacher trying to recruit me is really funny. I could have been a totally different person right now had I been an idiot. Holy shit.
That's an interesting life story. I think I knew one person who played Crusader Kings, but I really don't remember anything about it.
I don't know anything about those games. I like how irrelevant the trading became.
Like the dude in the Windward Plains.
No. I'm talking about Nada
Oh yeah, that.
doing the village trades.
Yeah, I can't say I've really touched those in several hours either. Oh, hi, Rathians. Ah. Said Nazi teacher. Oh, you want to read that?
Said Nazi teacher gave me some books that I stored away and never read. Imagine my shock when I found out said books years later, and they're exactly what you think they would be. Hey, I could hear you breathing into the mic. Oh, here, let me move it closer.
Is this better? Does this
Yeah.
sound better?
Yes. You should do that from now on.
Kind of surprised. My noise pickup on the mic is actually pretty low. Got some fire dad lore.
Did I not restock Mega Potions? Or am I just that bad at fighting a Characon? Because this block timing's fucking me up.
He activated Patrick's cookie-tism. Sorry, my bad.
If we're at a camp right here, I might as well.
Put the mic deep into your throat, Nate. I don't know if I want to do that.
Like a sword swallower.
I don't know if you've gone over to look today, but the barrel bowling today is nuts.
I have not looked over at it today. I'll have to look at it.
I already fucked it up. I'm gonna have to do this again.
Here's a Gunlance fun fact. Wyvern's Fire comes out faster when used after any Wormstake action. Focus Strike included. Really? That I also didn't know. What the fuck happened to this Gipsaros?
Hope the Grandhub flashbang never changes. Me too.
Sam, when the diva
It's such an
goes away.
important part of our community now. Alright. Fuck.
Ah, shit. Wrong button. Pretty sure this is the Rathalos we need.
Perfect roll. There we go. 310 in one roll.
Where the fuck are you going, buddy? Another fun fact, your second wyvern fire will always be a fast one if you fire it instantly after the first one. Huh.
I'm really determined to get a perfect roll here.
Me stealing from my
Alright.
friends at Texas Roadhouse. Oh, fuck off, Rathian!
That was good. I like that.
I should have died for that joke, you bitch. I didn't deserve that.
Everyone else is fucking cooking here. I'm not rolling nearly as well.
This poor fucking Gipsaros is just getting bullied.
Another fun fact, the gun in Gunlance refers to a gun.
I don't think that one's true. I think you made that one up.
Now you're gas lamping us.
Now you're gas lamping. God, I love that term so much. No, I don't want to fucking. I don't want to go to.
Alright. That was like a perfect roll down that side. Now I just need this side to work. Immediately fucking off course. Fuck me.
Oh, motherfucker, I just got up here.
That one keeps going right. Not helpful. Refers to beef. God, that's so stupid. God damn. Just can't get these to go right.
Oh, you fucking.
Just right fucking off course again. I question if there's a trick to this, I just don't know.
Rathian, I swear to fucking God. Why does her fireballs do that much fucking damage in this quest?
I think that's enough for you. Got a big day tomorrow because Bastion, you have quite the gauntlet to run for TU4. Have fun.
Take care. Alright, I'm getting dung pods. This is getting fucking ridiculous.
Right, that's... If this roll is good, I could still get 500? I don't know, I don't trust me. Yeah, right fucking... What the fuck am I doing wrong here? He says, you know why, Connor? Because it's also 9-star tempered.
Is that just everything on the map?
Yeah, every monster on the map in those hunts is 9-star tempered.
Oh my god. Bird, if you are sending me towards that fucking new Udra, I am going to throttle you. You are, aren't you? Oh my fucking god.
And that's still only 450.
Check your field.
Ugh.
I like how I've just gathered a peanut gallery here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is something.
How are you guys so fucking good at this? I can't get this to work at all. That's nuts.
Well, it's definitely not that. I got it to the bottom.
Got it to the bottom, now we hear.
Got it to the bottom, now we hear.
God damn.
I like secrets more as animals. Palamutes get out monsters. Dude, the Palamutes are just better. I think they're better in like every single fucking way. I miss my dog. Not that one. She's asleep under me.
Because your hunter is right-handed and the barrel usually veers a lot to the right. So I should be aiming left?
Some of you guys aren't even holding. There's too many bombs. You're not even holding a barrel on my screen.
Yeah, that just went straight into a rock.
I'm right
Like-
here, Connor. That's nice, Austin.
Like, I can't get it to
That
roll
one I got
properly
pretty
down
well.
the right side. That's where I'm really struggling here.
I got that one pretty good. How the fuck did that one start rolling like that? What the hell happened to that one? What throw the barrels at me. You said you missed your dog. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that one got over 500 at least. Look at that. All the same rewards I was just getting. Cool.
Holy shit.
What?
These two people doing fucking cartwheels in sync right next to me? That's legitimately kind of impressive. Like, that's... Huh. I don't think I have that one.
Oh, I definitely have that one, but they're not in sync on my screen.
They're, like, perfect on mine. Like, it's crazy how good they are right now. People just hucking barrel bombs at them. They got out of sync.
Me when the dishes are making their escape.
We have a breach in containment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting a little tired. I think it's a good time to start winding down stream. Alright, folks. I'll be back on Wednesday with more stories. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'll be back on Wednesday with more stories too. That's the only real major announcement. There's a new video on Stories 2 up on the channel if you haven't checked it out already. Mostly I'm just working on the laggy video, which has been going very well. There's just a bunch of stuff going into the production of that, and some stuff some experimental stuff I'm looking into that I haven't 100% decided on, but I might be trying some other new stuff to just even spruce up the production even more. But yeah, no, it's still coming along. It's probably gonna be out sometime early on in February. But keep it looking for about 2 streams a week. Clips going up on Volcanic Overflow pretty regularly. Should just be business as usual. Once the laggy video comes out, we'll have some other stuff coming down in the pipeline, which we'll announce then. I think it's probably going to be a Frontier firsthand after laggy. But yeah, no. Keep it tuned in. We'll be back in a couple of days. Appreciate everybody from tuning in tonight. Have a fantastic week, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Have a nice night, everyone.